life than this? Would you leave it all behind? Rewind, rewind. Would you take me back in time to find peace of mind? Would you leave it all behind? 'Cause I can't keep going like this. Never catch a grip. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind. Would you leave it all behind? Cause I can't keep going like this. Never catch a grip. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind. Would you leave it all behind?
Heaven, won't you take me high? Staring deep into your eyes. You caught me by surprise. 'Cause I'm a heathen in a sleepless life. Feelings.
Welcome, everybody. We are here for another beautiful Sunday, and you know what that means. We've got ourselves another DaddySkins Cup here, brought to you by DaddySkins, of course. That's why it's called the DaddySkins Cup. And I, of course, am Andrew Big D Morrow, joined by my lovely co-host over here, Anthony All-In Gaming 23 Ferdinando. Almost fucked it up, but then I didn't. Anthony,
Nice recovery.
how are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm ready for some CS after I just got done with CS last night, Rowan event, pretty late into the night, but I didn't stay the whole time. Some may have, and well, be a good view of everything D has to offer us.
We're gonna fix some lighting here for you guys. Oh my god, that chair looks awful, doesn't it?
It looks great. I think you need a car seat cover for that thing, like a nice
we
Hello Kitty
might
one.
need a cover for broadcast, but moving on. You were at Rowan.
Yeah. And it was One Two Goons winning it against Fat Guy. Fat Guy came in second, so he, didn't get his 8th Rowan. Or I don't even know what he's going to at this point. I don't even remember at this
7th. I
point.
think it would have been 7th, right?
Yeah, something like that. Some crazy number. Either way, somebody new won a Rowan event, pretty much is what it boiled down to. So it was good. It was actually kind of fun watching it because, Steve had a team and, got some of the gang back together from, a lot of the Frag guys, Joe, Munster, all them. And 4Shot, an old pro, played with them, also known as White Carl. White Carl did not disappoint. So it was probably like the best Rowan event to date, just because of that very reason. Having somebody to cheer for, the old guys, of course. I think they had the average age of like 32 or something like that on the team. So D, I think it really is just your sign. You can
That I need to get to a Rowan and get on the team.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, we've seen what I'm capable at LAN. We saw it in Windsor, Ontario. I'm sure I would be a skilled asset to any lineup, but
oh yeah,
going
sure.
up there with the old guys, I'm telling you, these old guys can frag. Don't knock it till you try it, okay? Go out there against a set of old guys and watch them just bang out against you nonstop.
Did
It's
you
not
watch
gonna
any
feel
of their
good.
games?
No, I was playing Counter-Strike all day with my friends too.
Oh, I mean, they played.
I'm not very good at watching Counter-Strike.
They're-
You'll notice I'm not in Twitch chat very often.
It's fine, neither am I. But their first map, they played against House Platypus. What it was Overpass. They started CT side. Do you know what the half score was for them?
12-0.
Yup, it was.
I did see that screenshot from Mr. Munster. Shout out the Fragadelphia photographer.
It was a stupid run. Because at the very beginning, Steve said, if we win this, you guys should reevaluate your lives. And then he won. He's like, dude, I actually felt sorry for saying that. I probably shouldn't have said that. I'm like, nah, Steve, talk your shit. Who cares, dude?
Yeah,
Who
I
cares?
mean,
But it's also really concerning because it's like, NA, what are we doing? These guys aren't even trying. They haven't realistically played in any sort of competitive sense. And well, Steve hasn't played competitively since 1.6. I feel like 4Shot hasn't played competitively, actually trying in a sense since 2020. I think he's on a team, but I don't know if it's a practicing team. And Joe stood in once for a team. And other than that, he was the coach for a long time. It's Joe has the sense of the game, and he has the mind, which is a lot of what NA lacks. That's why he was so good at reading a lot of these teams. So it was funny to watch because everything worked very well for them, and they did. They read a lot of the teams pretty perfectly. And I asked Fat Guy. I said, Fat Guy, are you scared of playing Steve? He's like, I'm scared shitless. He's like, I don't want to lose. If I lose, I don't know what to do, dude.
well, speaking of losing, we're about to lose our minds here, Anthony, as we get underway for our first game here. Both teams had a bye round in round 1, so we're technically in round 2, but still a best of 1. It's Climbers versus Squishy's Angels, and we're out here on Ancient for the best of 1. How do you feel about that?
I mean, yesterday all I saw was Dust 2, so this is fine with me.
That would, yeah. Well, you saw Overpass as well. Oh boy, okay, big swing there from Clutch.
It is a nice early aggression here from Squishy's Angels. Well, I say it was aggression, then they back off. Hyper does get a pick towards 1.6 God. Twix finds one char, gets the trade quickly there. So 3-on-3s, things are evening out. And it does seem like B will be the site of choice for the T's, but they still have char to try and contest with here from this ramp position. He's going to double back. He's going to catch the one rotating back in the site, land some shots, and Hyper's on 14 HP.
Okay, they've got cage control. They've got the bomb down, so at the very least there is that objective complete. Twix swinging out, able to find one and a second. Not quite the third, but Mog making noise, about to give his back here. Oh, but very low HP, and Hyper missing his opportunity. Mog gonna charge after it, knows he's low. The comms come through. Mog's gonna pick it up. And Hyper, like we said, missed that opportunity. The back to him. But you know what? The bomb is down, Anthony.
I mean, there is money. There was a decent amount of kills. Twix did get 3.
He could AK armor here.
He
I
could.
almost expect him to.
I don't think he should, because I think utility is needed.
He's gonna do
But
it,
I
dude.
stand correct.
This is
wrong.
NACS.
You're
You
right.
saw it.
I'm
You
so
saw
sorry.
it yesterday.
It's so stupid of me to assume that he would think more so for his team than himself. But maybe the hero rifle is the play. Maybe there's a meaning to all this. Twix already got 3 kills with the pistol. Maybe you can get 3 more with the rifle. Maybe not. I'm so sorry I jinxed the hell out of you.
Oh, yeah, there it is. That's the trade. The AK is recovered. They've all got armor, so this can get effective here. But dinked up Clutch is going to back up his teammates, still watching elbow. Looks like this is all falling apart. Yep, and that's going to actually just be an AK for them. So they keep the M4, they pick up the AK, they've got 2 FAMASes, and I was sitting here thinking, you know, maybe, yeah, what you brought up there is a good point, Anthony, earlier. What is happening in NACS when it means that we have an entire group of veteran gamers out there that need to be hitting the lands and dominating. That's what I think. You see it and you're like, oh no, these young guys can't beat these old guys. No. Our generation of retired gamers needs to come back. Speaking of coming back, here's the ramp rush. Oh, but a big hold from 1.6 God, and that will be the 3K.
See, I don't see that as a good thing, because it's not like they're competing actively. The people they beat were
But they should be.
were like IM main mixes with a few ECL players in there. ECL level players, I should say. So it's like, why? What? That it shouldn't happen.
These guys need to come out of retirement is what I'm hearing.
No, I think the new generation's lost.
Wow. They've got a lot to learn, and they would learn more and quicker if the old-timers would come out of retirement. But I digress,
I know
Anthony.
you're just trying to put yourself in that position to be picked up by one of these
Listen,
teams.
buddy, don't worry about what kind of position I'm jockeying for.
Oh, that's okay. I respect the hustle. It's fine.
We've got to get ourselves out there. We're going to play in the majors someday.
Oh, yeah. Me less likely.
It's over for you.
Oh, I know. Oh!
Oh, it's over for 1.6 God as well. Unit finding beautiful one tap. Clutch now holding on. He gets one. No quick trade here from anybody. Is he able to get a second? Yes, indeed. So 2 for 2 now. And still 2 over here on B as well. Twix has to get this kill on Char, but maybe the timing. Yes, indeed. Char getting out of there. Staying alive, has the smoke for ramp as well. A flash coming through. Hyper.
Why?
Looking away. That's a good kill. Oh, and that's an even better one. All of a sudden, it's down to TT. Tidy. How do you say that, Anthony?
Tidy.
What?
Or tidy. Like clean.
Oh, okay.
I would think.
Okay.
Unless they really mean Thai tea.
No, I think it's tidy because, like, look how tidy of a clutch that was.
Very
Well,
squeaky clean.
production would say Thai tea, but for now, we're gonna say that was a tidy clutch from Thai tea.
Yeah, not a single point of damage given to him. Surprisingly enough, Climber's kind of missing the opportunity there in a great position to get themselves their first rounds, but instead giving Squishy Angels 4 and a very lengthy lead. Currently coming to the 5th, 1.6 God goes to the op, everyone else having the rifles, and Climbers just barely being able to, well, that's a rough start as well. Stop knifing your teammates, and they tend to have more health that way. Tough already down to 78 after being right-clicked by his teammates, but Mog catching the brunt end of a few bits of utility there. Down to 52.
Are witnessing greatness here from Squishy's Angels. Okay. It is greatness. Continue a big swing out there. Clutch gets some damage down. 1.6 God can just hold his angle. There's going to be a second one. There's the spray transfer we were looking for earlier. And Unit is the last alive here coming out. And Tai T. Now, here's something to keep in mind. Don't put Tide in your tea.
Wow, thanks, man.
In case I know, in case that's where your brain was going.
No, it wasn't. But you know, just in case it. How did Hyper get? Did he get double knifed by his teammates? What's going on? He's down to 39 now. Either way, Hyper getting hyper aggressive, but it's not going to pan out well for him. He does get traded though. Mog out already, dropping the AK. One clutch with a double, actually. So look, make it a triple. Actually, my bad. Didn't mean to stop right then and there. Unit last alive, Deagle and a nade with some armor. And a minute 25, doesn't have the bomb, and he's contemplating why he even bothered signing up right now.
Yeah, this is a rough start for Climbers. I guess they're going to have the opportunity to really live up to their name as... Oh, that's a nice shot. As they've really dug a hole for themselves to climb out of. But speaking of, we might get a little bit of that in this round as a microcosm. Big swing there from Unit. Not able to deliver the third frag, but still... getting 3 in the round. They're at least keeping this economy somewhat honest on the side of Squishy's Angels. It's not out of control, but there's still at least a second gun round, full gun round for them, even if they lose this round. So, yeah, Climbers, they've got a hole to climb out of, Anthony.
And it's a pretty steep one. As the utility running down in towards that short position already, trying to cut their access off towards Jaguar. Mog's going to go for the high ground again. And Squishy's Angels aren't doing anything spectacular. They're just kind of going back to the same default setup, and Climbers are just losing the battles. There is a little bit of, you know, trades here and there, but realistically, Squishy's Angels are winning it pretty handedly as Clutch starting it off again with the kill early on. Minute 15 left on the clock, and Mog looks to find another one. Goes wide to the spray. Trade looks for a little more, but that is it. Now back to a 3-on-3, and maybe Climbers have some sort of foothold in this because of that long lurk. But Clutch has found his way right between the players there, and this long lurk could pan out to absolutely nothing, as now Clutch has full bomb control.
Unit needs to get 2 kills here, but giving himself away. They at least know where he is, and that other... Oh, no, but he gets 2 still. That's very unfortunate. Tai T giving up. Full map control, but there's the spray transfer. Once again, Clutch coming in clutch. 4K for him. He's having an absolutely stellar start here with Squishy's Angels. Is it Squishy's Angels or Squishy's Angles?
Angels.
I'm just kidding. Come on now. Yeah, it's the Squishy's Angels, but it feels like these Climbers are squishy when coming out of these angles.
You feeling good about that one?
I am feeling good about that one, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it seems like the Mollies are doing the brunt of the damage today, as everyone's just running through him. Clutch continues to just add up onto his stats now, 15 and 4. He's climbing the ranks of kills here, making another triple for him, but the Molly finds a 3rd kill in the round now. Still a 7-1 game right now for Squishy's Angels.
He's had 10 kills in the last 3 rounds, Clutch has.
I mean, 167 APR.
Yeah.
Wow, maybe production, maybe we should choose to. Granted, on paper, they look, you know, even. On paper, but, you know, not everybody lives up to the elo all the time. It's okay. Everyone has bad days. And right now, Climbers, Sal picked it? Of course Sal picked it.
We can 100% blame it on Sal.
Yeah, he's not here to defend himself.
I got a
so it's
real
easy.
problem with that guy, I'll tell you what.
Is it the bread thing?
No, I'm just kidding. Actually, shout out to Sal and his bread light. My friend loved it so much that when I came back from Fragville, he was like, look what I bought on Amazon while you were there. Had the exact same bread light.
Can you pull up utility damage real quick? Let me see the stats. Well, yeah. There we go. 158 on Char. Yeah, all that is pretty much from Molly's.
Yeah, this is a stomp right now.
Nah, but 9's all they get. It's fine.
9's all they get. Heard that. All right. Climbers definitely need these last 3 rounds if they want to have an opportunity to get into this one. I feel like trying to fight back in a best of 1 from a big come from behind victory is very difficult, but it's not been done.
That's true. It's not been done. And
I
maybe
think that's the proper way to say that.
I would assume so. How could it not be? It sounds correct to me.
How could it not be, right?
You know what? I think this guy's holding something. Ooh, great peek there from Char.
That is a good peek. Oh, IT not able to hold on. They know where Char is. Tough holding on to mid as well.
There's a chance.
Should be a big round for Climbers. Find this pick. He does. Very low HP with an op on the board. We'll see if 1.6 God can get this kill onto Twix. Or if Twix finds the timing. Looks like Twix might find the timing. Hyper will actually swing right into the crosshair of Char. Char, who still has the smoke. Still has a bit of hope, but no. Unit. Gonna put Climbers on the board finally.
Oh. They get themselves a little bit of a foothold in this mountain of a comeback that they have to roll themselves into. Because down 8 rounds, the half soon to come to a close, and on the favorable side here, on a BO1, a little bit of a rough start. And it really is a mountain to climb here for these team side. As Clutch gonna run it down mid once again, and it's just Squishy's Angels doing the same thing, and maybe Climbers are finally noticing it 10 rounds in, as Mog runs through the smoke. Twix gets a kill on Tide C, and it's a 5-on-3 in favor of Climbers.
If they can get a little momentum going into the second half, there's no telling what they could do here. So we're not going to count these folks out quite yet. 1.6 God gets one on the op, so denying any kind of long pressure there early on, but they are going to try to re-aggress, and one more time he'll get another. Last alive though. Now that force buy there from Squishy's Angels and lack of decision to go for the save, I want to talk about that real fast, Anthony.
I think it's fine.
They're broke.
Yeah, but they still have
They got
2
two
rifles
MP,
and 3
three
MP9s.
MP9s.
Yeah, and 3 of those
And
MP9s could
limited utility.
The utility is the problem. The MP9s aren't, because MP9s on B work well in that obviously very close quarters area, or donut even, is, you know, kind of make them versatile. It does seem like the majority of these MP9s are going to be, just like the majority of the team is going to be, because Climbers haven't gone towards the A site yet, I think. Char first of all there, Mog with a swing, and that's the MP9 putting in some good damage, but can't net the kills. Clutch finds his, of course he does, as Ty T with a very slow peak towards bottom ramp, and eventually does easy op. Good swing from 1.6 guys. He's been pretty consistent with his kills, even if he doesn't have the op, but the bomb is actually going to be planted on that A site that we don't normally find themselves at.
Yeah. Well, they know where the op is over there on Hyper, but Hyper's got a clear shot to the site. So ultimately, a 1v3 still for Clutch. We'll see if he can live up to his name. He's 18-7 on the round. No matter how you split it, yeah, that's going to be tough for Clutch, as Tough clutches up. But no matter how you split it, Anthony, Squishy's Angels should feel good about that half, 9-3. Climbers, if they get this pistol round, though, again, I do want to draw attention to the fact that they they very well have the momentum in their favor. And if these players continue to wake up and find themselves on the server and start hitting their shots, this could get out of control for Squishy's Angels pretty quick.
Oh yeah, for sure. That you know, nothing's ever given, especially on a map like Ancient, where things can flip pretty quickly. And it will be the pistol starting off, which Climbers do, again, to note, they need. If not, then it's kind of GG's. Squishy's Angels get double digits and they get that momentum back in their favor. But I wouldn't call it out just yet, as the CTs didn't necessarily stack the right site, but they are close enough by to have some impact, and impact we are seeing. The USPs tapping away, finding the kills, even the dualies chiming in. Mog last alive, 1v4, continued tapping, can't quite hit the shots yet, but, well, there we go, 3 alive, and Climbers do indeed win the pistol.
I thought for a moment that Mog might get the 1v5 clutch there, but Climbers played that patiently. Easy for me to say. And there you go. That's 4 in a row right now for them. It was a 9-0 start for Squishy's Angels, but they have significantly cooled off here, and Climbers are very much heating up. They are going to go for the Mac 10s over here on Squishy's Angels, so it feels terrible to force up multiple M4s and all your utility and all your money like this and lose this round. This is a must-win round for Climbers still. I think they're not out of the woods yet, but they're making it interesting.
Gets one, the trades are in, it's even. Well, it was even till Clutch, of course, gets his. Tough spraying in, jump. Nice wallbang almost there, but Clutch running up, and you can always count on him for at least 1 or 2 kills. Him and Tai T get a pair of kills, and it's down to Twix in a 1-on-2, 1.6 Scott, and Tai T look to make double digits here for Squishy's Angels, and a very readable scenario here for Squishy's Angels, and this does exactly for us. Contact light, Twix finds one knockback to another, and 1.6 Scott. Well, with all that Mac 10 ammo, he doesn't quite miss, and it is going to be 10-4. Climbers do eventually succumb to at least 1 round, and hopefully they can recover off this one.
Yeah, hopefully they can recover off of this one, but I don't know. Your money is reset. You force buy here, maybe you can come. This is another must-win round, right? But this one, you lose this one, the game starts getting pretty dark, and there, Twix is going to go down immediately. That's one of your 2 MP9s gone. Just pistols for the rest of the teammates. There's the Deagle, though. Maybe those do the work. Smoke is good there on Donut, but now Clutch with the AK holding down on the shelf. And that leaves Just Tough last alive, rotating all the way from that B anchor position. Squishy's Angels are going to go up to 11-4 very likely. I guess I shouldn't get ahead of myself unless some miracle happens, but I don't think even the Falcons could throw this round.
Well, maybe Liquid could.
Hold on now. Let him cook.
He's cooking up, and he's cooking a quick death there. So Squishy's Angels do get to 11. 2 more, and we close this series out. Again, best of 1 is all the way up until the grand finals of today. And at the rate we're going, might be a pretty quick one, honestly. D, we're already into the second stages. A lot of forfeits already going through the bracket, as some people not showing up, teams not checking in. And Ghost got a forfeit. Who else got a forfeit already? Los Ranquist and Roughnecks.
Los Vaqueros.
Yeah, they got the win from a forfeit, so we're already technically on to the second round.
We are on to the second round. Oh, wow, that's a nice nade. Tough does get 1 there with the USP. Those full USPs for Climbers here they have to save for overtime, and just Jaeger last alive. He's going to get himself up short. He's got a P250, but spammed up by Chart. 4 alive for Squishy's Angels, and 1 round away from moving on to the 3rd round here of our DaddySkins 5v5 $1,000 prize pool cup. You want to tell them what they're playing for? We never told the folks at home what these guys are playing for, Anthony.
Well, the obvious insight money, which is $500, and then you have a spot for Block Cooper still on the board, as well as, if I am also certain, There's still tickets available as well, so anybody
No,
watching.
there are not.
They're not.
The
They
ticket
sold.
sales ended.
They did.
You and your disinformation campaigns.
I wasn't sure if it was
This
today.
This is the last chance to get into the Blocktober tournament.
Oh, I stand corrected.
1.6 God, he's loving those entries. Hyper about to get caught out in the open. This could all be falling apart for Climbers. Is Unit just charging forward onto B ramp. Jaeger's gonna hold on to short, but Chart getting out of there. Defenders split up. Tough would have to go huge, but now Jaeger last alive in the 1v2. He'll have the AK, no kit to speak of. Not sure if there's one on a dead body somewhere nearby, but they know right where he is. Mug should have him dead to rights. There it is. That will end things as Squishy's Angels go up 13-4. And yeah, pretty flawless victory there.
Yeah, great start. Great run for Squishy's Angels early on. Up to 9-0 before we really saw Climbers find any real footing into that one. Even then, slipped away pretty quickly as they tumbled down back that mountain. So the Climbers, maybe not great at climbing, believe it or not. And we're gonna move on to the next one. Which production? What are we going into? What are we looking
They should
at?
call them. They should call themselves people that dig holes really well.
Grave diggers.
Well, yeah, they should call themselves grave diggers instead of climbers, because they
Wow,
dug
Dave.
graves.
Wow, that was awesome. It was great.
Yeah. Well, and but before we get into our next match, Antonio, let's go ahead and cut it to a quick break, shall we?
Sure.
Stay tuned, folks.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries. Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on DaddySkins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. DaddySkins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on! Even my grandma shoots better! If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago! What did you say about my mom? DaddySkins Gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
DaddySkins.com, now with CSGO skin deposits and instant withdrawals.
We're back, baby. How'd you enjoy your commercial break there, Anthony?
I thought it was pretty cool. I like the DaddySkins commercials because, well,
I
they're
do
the
too.
sponsor. And they're a great sponsor as well. Make sure if you do go there, use code FRAG for 5% deposit bonus as well. And make sure to have fun and gamble responsibly.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of those commercials as well. But I'll be honest, I just like the commercials. I think they're good commercials, very well done. Always good for a chuckle.
It honestly
as
reminds
well.
me of the old days with like TFT YouTube videos.
You remember when TF2 was coming out and they had the like Meet the Heavy and
like the
Meet
talk show
Sniper
thing they
videos.
had.
Yeah, they were, man, I loved those videos.
Good stuff.
Those were fantastic. Well, next up is a very exciting game here. We've got Hometown Heroes Reactor 9. I think they're playing with Lamb Chop right now.
Yes.
Who you may remember as Lamb Choppington the Third once upon a time.
I don't like the new
yeah.
name. Lamb Choppington's the Third was way better, but
I do too, but you know what? They are playing against another one of my favorite names in North American Counter-Strike, a young up-and-comer, Katwa. He's got a lot of hunger. He's a fierce player. I know that Desolate is in main right now. Oh, they also have Fina. Okay. They got another name that I recognize. And Pancake. But I am going to say Reactor 9, pretty stacked squad over there, especially when you bring in Lamb Chop. And then another person that they've brought in that's a much heavier hitter than his stat line alludes to is Jester. This is a player that gets called upon by some pretty big names in the scene to come like fill in on LAN. So Jester is a pretty big pickup. So you're playing with Lamb Chop and Jester. I'm not sure if this is who Reactor 9 are looking to field for Season 55. Or I know they're looking for 2 right now. I just recently got to interview both Bones and Nate on that squad. I know they've been looking for 2.
yeah.
So I don't know if these 2 are people that they're trying out right now, or if this is just like, hey, do you guys want to qualify? Maybe we can all go to LAN if we win this thing. Or if this is just a fun Sunday afternoon for them to see if they can get some insight credit. I'm not sure. But pretty stacked squad over there on Reactor 9.
Yeah, and I feel like that should be like a 13-5, 13-6 maybe score. Honestly, that should be a pretty straightforward match, and it will be on none other than Mirage. Pretty standard map pick on that one. So everything's be there. I don't know, Dave. I think this is gonna be a quick one as well. Arguably, maybe quicker than the last one.
Maybe. I do want to highlight again. I know if it is, first off, we want to blame Sal because he picked this. Okay.
Yeah, get that out of the way.
But I'm excited. But if it's a close match, King does take credit as producer and overall technical director of the production. So, you know,
course.
heads King wins, tails Sal loses. But for this game, I do want to highlight the fact that I think that these are not slouches on the side of Desolate, and they are a somewhat practice team. I don't know how much with this 5. I haven't been following them through Season 54, but this is this team's actual 5 players versus Reactor 9 playing in not a pug stack, but they're not going to have the same executes and, you know, practice as if they have the same 5 that are always working together, right? So
Yeah.
I think that if Desolate decide to show up and it's an off day for Reactor 9, it's definitely possible. There is that possibility of that happening. I know some matches, you could say that about any match, but I think particularly with this match, Reactor 9 could get caught off guard here, and it's a best of 1, which we know anything can happen in that. But I do think you're right. I think that Reactor 9 should be able to pretty handily whoop on Desolate.
What a nice way of putting it, D. Respectfully.
That's a nice way of yeah.
But yeah, no, I have to agree.
Big decimation for Desolate.
And honestly, Reactor 9 is probably one of those teams you'll see towards the grand finals. I'd say one of like 3, maybe 4 obvious picks here. Obviously, you could always have a dark horse in this one, but I think it realistically is going to come down to like the named squads. Like you have a Ghost, they're probably going to get themselves pretty much there. Novum, you could argue they could have a chance at this. I think they do, as well as anybody with the squad they have, and they're going into this. Obviously, Reactor 9, one of those names as well. And probably, honestly, I would say that might be it. Because everything else is kind of... I don't see Climbers or Squishy's Angels taking out Reactor 9. No offense to them. Cammy's Kittens, actually, sorry, is the other name I was thinking of too as well. The Hamburger squad with Poseidon, Cajun, Cool Comms, and all them. Definitely one of those squads that could make a run into the bracket. Maybe even upset Reactor 9 because they are on the same side of the bracket. So there's a chance for that one.
Yeah, I mean, there's okay, Maple Strike pulled off the upset. Where are they? The Team Brownie down for the count.
Yeah.
The
real first game we should have watched, apparently.
Apparently. But listen, hindsight's 20/20, okay, Sal? We don't blame you this time.
I blame him. I know King blames him.
Okay, Sal. I just remember, Sal, I'm your one friend out here, okay? Keep that in mind, buddy.
Everyone else's enemies, apparently.
I got you. Yeah, okay, so Novum is a pretty strong team, actually. That's a Vin, a very, very strong Brazilian player. Vinny, who just left Reactor 9, yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of these names do look familiar as well. I'm not sure if it was from, like, CCT qualities or something like that I've worked before, but a lot of those names do look familiar.
Yeah, I think they've been around for a while. But here we go. Desolate get to start out on CT side here on Mirage, so that may also be the saving grace for them. They won't out here, but flying out through Palace. The flash is coming through. Fina taken out immediately. Catwa is going to return fire on one. And close by R2 with the lurker there coming through T-spawn, but the bomb down. Pancake able to even out the numbers. Bomb planted, though, for all three of these players. And some very strong post-plant positioning.
I'm sorry, does Katori have the USB unsuppressed?
That's Catwa, yeah. Catwa.
Sorry, it's Catwa.
Catwa. Yeah, it's French. You should know, Antoine.
I know no French. Nor do I respect the French.
Why do you say no to French?
Because I can. It's Katori. No more Catwa.
He will correct you. Trust me.
Let him try.
Regardless, though, Reactor 9 come out strong. Get the pistol round.
Oh?
And looks like they wait for the push mid. Desolate, but instead will swing out right into them and only lose one in the process. And Catwa.
Is he just looking for a utility being thrown over? Is that why he was staring at the sky?
Who was that?
Catwa.
I didn't see.
He was underneath windows staring straight up into the sky.
Oh yeah, he probably was. He was waiting for utility. That is correct.
I mean I never really thought about it, but hey, it gives you like a half-second extra notice.
He's waiting for somebody to jump out of the window tonight. Shout out production for being smarter than the casters. Normal.
Going unsuppressed again is Catwa as here's retake, and well, Lamb Choppington's the third. Says, no, Finna, you're not. But well, jump, but Kermit checks. Just holds mouse one and puts Katori in a corner. Sorry, Catwa. It's
a fun name. Once you start cooking on that one, you never want to go back. Like I said, it's one of my favorite names in NACS.
Really more than Lamb Choppington's the third?
Well, that name has been retired, unfortunately.
You can't retire it from my brain. Okay.
That's true. You can't retire it from our brains.
Besides, you call me Alien Gooning, and that's not my name.
I've never called you that before. On
You
the
literally
podcast.
added me in your Discord as that.
In my Discord, you named yourself Alien Gooning 69. I can't help what you do with your name in there.
What about the group chat with me, you, and Donnie? What's that called?
That one might be called Alien Gooning Slumber Party. I'm not sure. But regardless, there's no sleeping on this B-hold here that's going to be put to the test as there's going to be one for Mob, but a one-for-one trade. Vipum getting that molly out. Does separate the players. Is he able to get this kill onto Jester? I'm not quite sure. The smoke goes down. It does eventually complete one. Catwa here to help out. Gets the damage down. Finally taking down Nate. It's a 2v4. Make that a 2v3. Tom Bones Jones gets a second. Maybe the third. No, but a lot of damage done. Lamb Choppington the third. Potentially set up for a clean 1v2. He's going to wait for a rotate, but 40 seconds on the clock. He doesn't have a whole lot of time to just sit up here. Fina will take position up at Van, so the crossfire set up here on apartments now.
No one's actually watching apartments. They're just kind of waiting for the walkout. So if in action, in really awkward positioning, does start looking upward, but... Well, doesn't matter. Time goes out the window instead. Spray goes wide over top of the half wall. Still can't connect any shots, even though it's very low HP. And, well, Finna just barely surviving himself. And actually a very close round there for Lamb Chops to almost clutch. But it is going to be Desolate getting themselves their first round.
Yeah. Well, they did not sleep on the B-hold there, Alien Gooning 69. They did a fantastic job holding it down. A fantastic rotate, as a matter of fact, from our boy Catwa. Pick up one and help out. Great utility, great hold. They only have 2 survive, so economy not really being built up quite yet. Reactor 9 still able to buy into this round. We're going to see Bones jump up on top with that op. Not quite able to see that connector peeker. Play with a guy named Peter, and do you think that Peter's a peeker for picks? I'm gonna come up with like a Peter Piper pickle, but a Peter picker. Give me time to cook it, okay?
I'm waiting on it. In the meantime, though, Reactor 9's cooking their way up through mid here, taking out quite a few of these Desolate players. Their third round here, the Mob takes some shots, but can't come up with much there. Jeremy eventually connects with the Tech 9. Catwa firing off some shots, and Vipum somehow gets himself a very disoriented kill off towards Jester as shot with the op. Not connecting as well. Kermie on just 16 HP, but Lamb Chops, he's still alive and kicking.
I'm gonna have to come back to this one later. Okay, Lamb Chop, there's 1 and 2 clean. One tap on the peak, the 2v2 going in their favor. He picks up the 3K. Reactor 9 back to their winning ways, and like I said, that was kind of a must-win round for Desolate. They're gonna still have some loss bonus, so they can buy down to 2K or just save this round and be able to buy ops next round. But Reactor 9, they're starting to cook here, which was to be expected. Peter Peeker peck to pick of Peeker
Wow.
pickles.
Maybe we would wait till off stream for this one. You know, really get the verbiage down correctly.
If Peter picked a peck of pickled peekers, how many peekers did Peter Picker pick?
We'll go back to the drawing board on that one.
Yeah, we'll workshop it. But
yeah,
the
for
wheels
sure.
are turning. The wheels are turning.
Very, very rusty wheels.
Very rusty wheels that are turning.
WD-40
but they're
would
turning.
be good right now. Just like
Yeah,
a kill. Oh, with the one tap from Pancake as he absolutely flattens Nate there up in towards Palace, but Jester quietly takes over connector. And very unbeknownst to Desolate, actually Bones falls to a USP. Looking like a double tap there as Jester, he starts clearing up everything, and the only real rifle left in the way is in Palace, but it's still a very concerning round for Reactor 9 as Lamb Chops on 21 HP, and he's pushing into a pistol, but somehow it goes wide. Kathori can't land a single shot, and it is going to be
He's got
a
the bomb
throw
over
three.
here.
He does, and he's by himself. What a ballsy play.
He's getting surrounded here. This isn't... Desolate hasn't won this yet. Okay, yeah. It looks like the day is saved. Some good comms there and an amazing shot by Lamb Chop up Cat. That, woof. This game's making me hungry, I'll tell you that much right now.
Because of lamb chops or something else?
Well, there's lamb chops and there's pancakes. And I don't know if you've ever had bone marrow, but bone marrow is really delicious as well.
Believe it or not, I'm not a fan of breakfast foods.
What?
Yeah.
You don't like Eggs Benedict?
No, I don't like eggs. Don't like bacon.
You don't like bacon?
I don't like bacon, man. I've had it multiple. I don't drink coffee.
Terrorists win.
The best breakfast food, in all honesty, is probably French toast, and that's about the only one I'll eat.
I mean,
Nah, dude. Vanilla Cokes are my coffee.
French toast is delicious, but what are we gonna eat for breakfast in Philly?
Cheesesteaks.
Hell yeah, baby!
What do you?
Not.
This guy, dude.
I'm eating a cheesesteak for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every single day.
Normally, when I wake up and like say I go to work, I'm eating probably like a donut or a muffin for breakfast, and like realistically, that's just to eat something. That's not necessarily because I like them.
If you could go ahead and continue listing off foods that you enjoy, because I'm noticing a pattern here.
Did I eat
But I'm
like a
not gonna tell
child?
I didn't say that.
No, I agree. If that's what you're thinking, I
That's
do.
not what I'm thinking. I promise you that's not what I'm thinking. It's more refined than that.
Oh,
But,
now I'm curious.
well, you tell me more foods and I'll let you know if I'm right or not, but I'm not just going to put it out there. Like, Catwa is going to come running up Cat and dominate with that opening pick on the op. And this is not over yet. I mean, Desolate gets... Okay, nice shot from Pancake there. If Desolate get a few rounds going here and make it an 8-4 half, they're in good position to close this game out. Anything could happen. And especially if Reactor 9 starts overthinking things. That's something that can play in Desolate's favor as well. Now, it doesn't seem to be the case here as they square up for kills. That nade's going to land right on Bones. Opper. Bones peeking into the Opper of Catwa on Cat. It's all up to Lamb Choppington III.
Sir, Lamb Choppington's the third. Currently sits at 10-1, and all Desolate look to add another death to the tally here as they try and get their second round off. And realistically, they should. They have 3 players stacked inside of Ticket. There should be no reason a trade shouldn't come through here. As Landchop starts clearing out some angles, tries to probably get this bomb plant. He would, well, that step is all the Desolate should have heard. And now we do see that rotate from Katori coming in. How do you say it again?
Catwa.
Catwa. The slowest peak known to man there. And Lamb Chops probably should just try to grab that op and save, but gets caught in transition over to the B bomb site, and Desolate find their second round.
They find their second round, and they do not stop the economy of Reactor 9. I believe they are... Oh, no, they're just going to Tech 9 armor this round. Interesting. Okay, so Desolate timeout. I think this is actually going to help Reactor 9 talk about what they want to do with their buy. It looks like it was about to be a little off there. Nate and Jester are both on a double save here, more or less. And it looked like they were going to buy pistol armor and everybody else was going to pistol armor, but everybody else had enough money. Anyway, they've got it sorted out here. A couple AKs on the board. There's an SG as well. Or Scout, excuse me. Jester's going to see if he can land a couple crazy shots. But Desolate getting 2 on the board here. If they can string 2 in a row right here, right now, they could get cooking.
Tech 9's AKs on the boards for Reactor 9, and Tech 9's always scary on Mirage. It's a very easy window where you could just get easy knock control. We're seeing that from Nate. As long as he gets traded, and he will. Bones and Lamb Chop do find the trades there. Vipham is gandering through the smoke, trying to find something. He doesn't kill towards Jester. It is going to be Lamb Chops and Kermit. Very dangerous people still left alive. Kermit actually has full sight control. Mob into a one-on-one versus probably his worst nightmare, Lamb Chops, and he's on loose.
Lamb Chop with the bomb, with a lot of time and a lot of HP. Oh, Mob, here's the smoke. Perfect play by Lamb Chop. Oh, Lamb Chop. Be still my beating heart. This is exactly how I would play this, Anthony. Hurl a smoke at B. Mob is even going to look at that smoke and go, what the hell is happening right now? But it's just a clear site. Now, Lamb Chop is wasting precious time clearing this site when I would just be gambling absolutely that it's clear. I think spot him out on Cat and come out on top. So patience pays off for Lamb Chop at the very least, but playing mind games with Desolate there, and they are back to the drawing board with this buy. 3 players not able to get a full buy going. I think that the pistol armor play will have to come out. Reactor 9 have 5 on the board, and they look like they're just having fun out here right now. Lamb Chop, 14-2 against Desolate.
He's just pretty much using this to farm up. A little bit of stats here. Lamb Chops and Jester. Take this mid control now. Slow take. The bomb is making their way around Nate. Besides, he doesn't want anything to do it. Well, the knife may come through if Finna baits a little bit of shots over towards his directions, which... Bones with a pretty easy kill there as no one's looking towards Cat. Finna finds the headshot for Bones at least. And another actually towards Kermit. Hold up, wait a second. Lamb Chop finds the kill towards Bob. One literal single HP. Jester gets the kill with the deagle, and the bomb will go down.
That is a nice hold there from Fina for the moment. Now, 2v3, Vipe him, zip him. I think they're just going to back away, play for an exit. He doesn't have armor, so I'm not quite sure what the goal is here. Maybe just go with his teammate and wait for them to hunt and get an exit that way.
I feel like he forgot to buy armor. He has almost
like
too much money.
Yeah, he definitely forgot to buy armor. Unless he's planning on buying an op next round and dropping it.
Even then.
Very well could. Yeah, even then he could have bought the armor. So, whatever. Regardless, though, Reactor 9 find themselves 6. And again, this is going as expected.
Hold up. Why is... Did Pancake save a glow?
I believe Pancake saved a Galil, yes. That was the gun he saved last round.
Okay. His teammate not quite in the best position, but Finn actually finds 2. Jester and Bones find 1 apiece. Bones finds a second there with the AK, so a man advantage here for Reactor 9. Flash going over top. Bones almost connecting with that random shot through the smoke, as Lamb Chop, of course, finds his in the round. Now 16-2.
16-2. I was just gonna say he's. I mean, this is a. I'll highlight something here in just a moment. Lamb Chop on 2
The rest
HP
of his team
swings.
essentially not having any kills.
Well, there's that, but something in that round. Desolate had a full buy with ops, with utility, everything that they needed to win that round, and Reactor 9 plowed out A with force and speed and decimated them. Like, there's definitely a big skill gap being shown in rounds like that. On a full buy, full gun round on a CT-sided map, and you're losing the round within 30 seconds to a team just rushing out on you. That's the kind of thing that shows the difference in skill between these two teams. Reactor 9 should have been shut down at A ramp there, but they almost were. Fina got 2. I think that if Pancake on the saved Galil had gotten one before going down, and then Fina picks up 2. It's a different story, but still, Reactor 9 kind of just bullying Desolate at this point right now.
Yeah, it's starting to feel that way. Well, not even Reactor 9. It's Lamb Chops just bullying them. And
it is mainly the Lamb Chop show, but I mean, even stuff like that.
I mean,
The
Nate
scout peeking in.
Nate at 2 and 7. That's not some place you normally see Nate at either. Nate's normally kind of up there as well, but
Nate's a fragger.
There's only so many bodies to go around, and Lamb Chop's absorbing 4/5 of them. It seems like.
Absolutely accurate, and there's one more to add to the count. 9.0 KD right now. Unheard of. Kermie gets himself another. Now just dancing around, pulling them over towards B. That is going to get Vipum out of his connector hiding hole, and he hears them out on A. It was all a ruse over there towards B, so MP9 last 5. You can find 1 or 2, but no, it's a flawless round there for Reactor 9 as they go up 8-2 in the face of the save from Desolate.
And the money is still not great for Desolate. They can get a bye, but again, coming into the penultimate round, they're going to be on max loss. They're going to have a little money left over, but not enough money to really squeak that op out. I mean, they might be able to, but it will be lack of utility. And if I'm Desolate, like at this point, you know, maybe even try for a double op, but that's not probably in the financial strategy.
Yeah, I don't know what. I mean, they need.
They're
the
buying a lot of head
right?
armor, surprisingly.
Yeah, that is interesting. They are going to get the opening window at the very least, but a quick trade from Chester and the op of Bones holding on to the rotate. It's going to be 3 left alive here on Desolate, and I think the save call immediately comes through. We need these guns for the last round if we can hold on to them. Fina's going to get the information as to where Nate is, but they are just going to get the hell out of there, move up into Palace. They need these guns for the last round. So, smart decision-making here in the end of the round for Desolate, but Reactor 9 coming out on top time and time again, and only able to lose Lamb Chop twice in this half. I mean, this is 18-2. This is a generational talent we're witnessing here.
Yeah, this is Lamb Chops versus the world.
What's his ADR?
Lamb Chops.
173 ADR.
Yeah, you know. And Bones only had a measly 94, so like, you know, whatever. It plummeted to 158 now.
I know.
Pathetic numbers.
Still though. This is eat your heart out, no cries. This is the Lamb Choppington the third show now. All right. Last round of the half. Desolate needs this one, to say the least.
Bit of utility being used to clear out some of these angles, but there's going to be one player underneath Palace with the rest now quickly rotating over, realizing that not very often do Reactor 9 gamble or fake, and a little bit of team damage here is a net positive, but overall, again, first 30 seconds, it's done.
I mean,
it's
they
over.
stacked it that time.
They did. And Desolate was literally all of 2 seconds away from a rotate, and they were there. It was a 5v5 on A
It was
site.
essentially a 5v5 hold, and they still got bullied.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. They finally brought down Lamb Chop.
Yeah. The only person I think to die in that round.
Still 10 rounds on T-side Mirage. I've seen Reactor 9 play out Mirage before. Okay, actually, this is different than what I've seen. I've seen them play very, very, very tucked-in retake style. But this time they've got 3 players towards A. I really like this setup. The right side, smoke's coming through. They're not going to be ready for 3 players here. Nate caught off, and now Aguli's underneath. Not able to actually find anything. Okay, so 3v3 and they take over A.
I feel like if he didn't have dualies there, he would have gotten 2. If he just had a USP, I think he would have been fine. But the dualies aim cone is just weird for me. But Mob gets one. Lamb Chop finds his. Even no armor, Lamb Chop finds another. And actually, this could be very doable for Desolate. Both players literally one tap away. Lamb Chop out of it. Now it's down to just Jester. I mean, with the Glock, even at range, just on 90 speed, not much has to hit as long as we actually see a bullet land from this Glock. Jester swings his way over towards Firebox. Plenty of time to get this one out, but it is going to be Desolate. Find themselves a pistol, and maybe they can get themselves up a little more rounds before these rifles for Reactor 9 come out.
Our boy Catwa coming out on top, staying cool, calm, and collected in the 1v2 there. Good comms from his teammates that they are both gushed. And Reactor 9 now with the timeout. They want to discuss whether or not they want to buy into this round. They of course have the rounds to play with to buy in and try to win up, but you can very easily be playing against the economy in Counter-Strike 2. Even after the changes we've seen this summer to the CT-sided economy. It's not quite as bad as it was earlier this year and for the first couple of years, but you still can very easily have a closer game than you want it to be in this MR12 format on CT side when struggling with the economy. So a lot of decisions to make here. Looks like they're just going to go for the full save and a stack up here onto A.
Well, Lamb Chop gets gifted a deagle to work with as well as Jester, so some firepower on the hands of these players, and there will be the stack. 4 players with 1 playing in towards Jungwon. Jeremy getting shot straight to the back. Pancake finds 1, Finna finds another, finds 2 actually in the round. Lamb Chop can't find one for the first time in quite a while. And Jester, 1 in towards Mob. He gets tagged to 45 HP, and you know, yeah,
Okay, Jester.
why not make it? Maybe 3? No, Pancake swings with the glue, gets the kill, and we have 4 rounds here for Desolate, as Lamb Chops has plummeted to 21-5 now.
Yeah, but now they're on to the buy round. Now we'll see what's what and who's who.
Did he just
got
have
utility.
a lineup to throw that smoke up there?
I missed it.
He just right-clicked this, like, dropped the smoke off the ledge. It was strange.
It was probably exactly by design.
Had to be.
Okay, mid control has been taken for Reactor 9. They know that this is clear. They're going to play full retake on A. You can see Lamb Chop is backed up all the way. Pushing in, they're going to try to take space. They've got to be careful, though. Reactor 9 are waiting for this. Around the corner they come. Flash is good for a moment, but maybe... Oh, there's the double for Lamb Chop. 2 for 2, though. And the 3v3 retake is still on. Pancake able to get one more. Take that numbers advantage for Desolate here. Bones and Jester both going to back away. Keep their guns. And Desolate will find themselves a 5th round here. 3 in a row on T-side Mirage here. Apparently Mirage has become a T-sided map. Did you know about this?
Mirage is always a T-side map.
Okay.
Terrorists win.
Am I wrong?
Yes.
Guess it all depends on what level you're looking at, but lower end, I would say it's close. This is one of the few maps where I honestly think it is pretty evenly split at not a professional level.
Yeah. I mean, it could be it could be anybody's map at any moment. I mean, Desolate's got a good read on Reactor 9 right now. They're letting them make mistakes and punishing them for it. I mean, this is a save round for Reactor 9, but Catois feeling himself ever since the 1v2 clutch in the pistol round. His team has been delivering for him. Okay, Nate walks right past this mid player. Vip him.
Can never get that jump. With Vipum lurking out there underneath, you might be able to catch Bones off. Or Bones might... Oh. Oh. Are they timing each other again? They will. Once more. Double back, but he will, and Bones will get the kill. So, free AK for him. As we see him soon to be swarmed by the T's. Nate running for his life. Terrorists win. Takes the M4 over top, and... Mob doesn't want to gamble this one to give him another AK. So it will be Desolate locking in 6 rounds at the very least here. And that gap has closed pretty substantially here. 4 rounds in a row for Desolate, closing it to just a 4-round lead for Reactor 9.
Yeah, well, this is the full buy. They've got the kits, they've got the utility, they've got the op, they've got the rifles, and they've even got an AK from the last round saved up. So, if Reactor 9 is going to halt Desolate in their tracks, this is going to be the round, but Desolate feeling themselves now with a little bit of momentum, and Kermie has to be careful. Catois saw him there, but Kermie spotted it out as well. He is just going to play back, playing for information over here. Desolate's just going to back up. They know that they've been spotted out. There's no need to try to push in. Oh, lamb chop. The timing. Fina's ready for it. Fina's even going to give a little BM on that one, waiting for a second spot to Jester out.
What is the point?
Oh, my. Well-placed nade there from Jester. So 1-for-1 eventually traded out, but this A split is on now. This mobbing up through this connector here. Oh, it's actually a ruse. They're going to make noise at A ramp and have mob show up, but the bomb is still going towards B. The defense is split 2-2. 30 seconds remain. Desolate has to make a move here.
The move they will make is they're going to come running out here off the back of the utility. Nate with the spray gets one towards Pancake. They're going to have to dance around this op as well. So Nate finds a second on the Mob on alert. Kermie finds another, and it's down. Mob last alive as he makes his way through Murder Hole, wrapping around in towards Market now on a 1-on-2. And this is the round for Reactor 9 regardless, and there it is. 11-6 is the score.
Big hold there from Nate. Great timing on that molly to split the push on apartments. You isolate one player from the push there with a molly. While the CT molly isn't that strong, if you can isolate those players and get that opening pick, it buys you that little bit of those extra couple of seconds for a rotate to come through. Nate goes above and beyond there, gets the 3K as a matter of fact, a clean shot on the swing to balcony. And Desolate have plenty of money here, but now Reactor 9 gets back into it. A molly on window is going to back them away, so some mid control here for Desolate. They eventually get a 1-for-1 trade. Nate going down. 3 players outside a connector now have to contest with Bones and Jester, and Bones is going to get that quick flick. Right on the one, and Todd beating that nade. That does not feel great. This could be all falling apart here, Anthony, for Desolate. Maybe. Oh, they almost lined up, didn't they?
Yeah, he did, but Lamb Chop's quick on it, even having to shoot into his own teammate to make sure he gets the kill. He finds himself a second and a third in the round, and Lamb Chop's closing in on a 30-kill match. I did say this is a 13-5, a 13-6 kind of scoreline.
I was going to wait until after the game to give you your flowers, but yes, I've been paying attention that we're right in the
I'm
sweet
just
spot of
saying
what you
I
called.
might be right. That's all.
You might be. You very well may be. You never know.
It's my time to
Let's not
shine,
get
dude.
ahead of ourselves, though.
I'm
Anthony.
getting ahead of myself. I'm already saying GG. I'm typing it in chat as we speak.
I'm typing it in chat. Oh, my. Jester's saying it up here, but Pancake and Fina aren't having any of it. Hold on tight, though. Nate is here to save the day. Maybe, no, eventually going down. Pancake able to hold on. So Mob underneath, trying to prove anyone wrong, and he get one. No, Lamb Chop coming out on top, 28-8. Looking for that kill. Oh, Pancake getting a lot of damage up there, but they know where he is. Very low HP. Oh, he's trying. There it is. And yes, you were right, Anthony. 13-5 or 13-6. That went as exactly as anticipated. So great prediction there. A great game was played by both of those teams. Shout out to Desolate for making that an interesting one, but no surprises there. Nate and crew moving on into the next round of the DaddySkins Cup.
And go down it. Ghost beat W Chen 13-7. Soul. Well, all right then. Well, we'll get back to it all. Either way, we're going to go back to a quick break. We'll be right back with the third round of this tournament coming into a close here, so stick around. We'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere, folks.
DaddySkins.com, now with CSGO skin deposits and instant withdrawals.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on DaddySkins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles, try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. DaddySkins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on! Even my grandma shoots better! If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago! What did you say about my mom? DaddySkins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Disregard the lack of a presence of a second person here. Just look at me. That's all that matters. We will be going on to the third round here. It's going to be Cammy's Kittens versus Sola Gaming on Nuke. Cammy's Kittens, I would say, again, one of the probably favorites this one. The Hamburger Squad, and oh, there's my better half. The Hamburger Squad quarterfinals. Cool, all right. It's the Hamburger Cajun Mix versus Sola Gaming, which is Lefty, Selfa Bongo, Traditions, and K. So, some names I recognize off the top of my head. So I think it's going to be a good game, but I would have to kind of lean a little bit more into Cammy's Kittens winning that one.
Yeah. I have to agree with you.
Wow.
I was looking to see if that was the same Lefty as the one that
No, not the one you're thinking of.
Frag event, but no, it's a different Lefty. Yeah, I think the Cammy's Kittens probably favored to win this. This is an ECL roster. This is their 5 that they play ECL with.
Yeah.
We saw them in the grand finals play against Sports Bet Expert last weekend. Definitely favorites to make it to the grand finals here as well, I think. So I would be surprised if Maple Strike won again.
Forfeit.
Oh, it was a forfeit. Oh, okay. I was about to go crazy here. Well, and then we've got Sewell and Ghost Gaming. Yeah, this team of level 7s and 6s are going to make a Cinderella run here through the DaddySkins Cups. They're determined to get their spot and go up against those EU teams in Blocktober. But
Soul having a good run against Ghost Gaming right now, up 7-3 on Ancient.
Sewell's a very strong team. I know that Ghost Gaming is a team with an org. Oh yeah, so her prime is not playing on Sewell today, but they still have 6 and Tokyo Peak. So
Tokyo Peak's a crazy player too.
Yeah, Tokyo Peak. Both of those players are very, very strong players. And Ghost Gaming are playing with Ellie hold on now.
Oh, yeah, they are playing with their code.
Yeah, Mira is out for Ghost Gaming today. Excuse me, I had to sneeze.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you heard it. They didn't on stream. But yeah, Cammy's Kittens versus Sola Gaming. I mean, I feel like if there's going to be an upset today, this could be it. Sola Gaming definitely has the potential to upset Cammy's Kittens, but I feel like best of one, we're going to play Nuke.
Yeah.
Again, Cammy's Kittens are playing with their 5. I'm not. Is this the 5 that Sola Gaming normally play with, or is this a mixed stack?
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
I don't know.
I assume yes.
Oh, it's K and Bango. K and Bango. This guy's out here talking about Bongo like I know who that is. It's K and Bango. Yeah, we're going to see the K poppin' peak here, Anthony. What do you think about that?
I'm just ecstatic. That's
As
all
you
I
should
can say.
be.
But honestly, Camskin's been playing pretty solid already. They 13-3'd, 13-6'd Internet Coffee. You know, I don't think they really had a challenging teams yet. So I think this is really the first test, at least, you know, of this tournament. And we've seen, you know, the Hamburger squad do Hamburger things. And I will say, if there is going to be a potential for an upset, I think this is probably the better chance of a lot of these ones. Outside of, you know, the Maple Boys having a dynasty
the
run
Maple
right now.
Story. A generational run, absolutely. Yeah, it's gonna be a spicy day for Maple Strike, and it looks like it's gonna be a spicy day for Cammy's Kittens and Sola Gaming. We should be able to get into the game here in just a moment if our observer would go ahead and start the game. Sal, we're ready.
We're so ready. It's Nuke too. So like,
dang, I really thought there would be perfect timing to just go right into the game there, but
5
okay.
seconds. That's
you
all
know,
I need.
hang on. I'm having a premonition. What if we said now, Sal, we're ready? It worked, Anthony. Great job. Thank you, Sal, for getting this game underway. And you know why we're able to enjoy this game today, Anthony? Because we're here for the DaddySkins Cup, brought to you by DaddySkins.com. Make sure to go use code FRAG when you deposit your cash into your account. I believe it's a 5% top-up, yes?
I'm fairly sure, yes.
Yeah.
Yep. 5.
Either way, we got a pistol round.
We sure do. And Sola gonna try and have to start this one off strong. They already down ramp all 5 players down ramp, with leaving just one lurk actually towards the outside, making down towards Secret. Being fired on, Tay gets the first kill. Sepha finds Cool Comms, and he tears his head off from his shoulders. 5-on-3 retakes for the Kitten Squad. 5-on-2. One less kitten around. Goes to burst mode. Disgusting. Hambuga, Poseidon get a kill. And it's down to just Poseidon. Actually, 1-on-3. Can the water god himself find this clutch? No.
Okay. Doesn't look like it. I was waiting. You know what I was waiting for there, Anthony?
Wow.
I was waiting for the K-pop and peak.
It was just a peek.
Yeah,
There was a pop,
never
but
came
it
through.
was the bullet entering the head of Poseidon, I think.
It was indeed, and that was the Traditions pop. It doesn't have quite the same ring to it as K-pop, but regardless, Cammy's Kittens will be force buying into this round. I'm playing a pretty standard default as well. I believe Cammy's Kittens as well refers to Mrs. Cool Comms being Cammy, and these are her kittens.
Oh.
Ooh, Cool Comms with the pop and peek right into K. Traditions with his own pop and peek in response. Now onto the sides. They line up for Cajun. Picks up the double. Coming out on top, this force buy is working out well for Cammy's Kittens, and now knowing that Lefty has left the building, or at least the hut, he decides to get greasy with them anyway. Try to get a spin move here. I was trying to make a that joke, but it didn't work. Instead, Hambuga is going to come out on top. They get AKs out of this round, I believe. At least one.
Well, seems like the kittens are a little vicious today. They claw their way back in this one. I should have expected you to do that, but somehow still caught off guard by it. But it does seem like they've gotten themselves back in this one, tied 1-1, and Sola Gaming, without that bomb plant, don't really have too much money, but they are a little miscommunication there. 4 out of 5 players now bought. Traditions deciding he's a rebel. He doesn't need armor or utility. He hates the thought of it, so he's going to save the money.
Well, we'll see if he's a rebel with or without a cause here. As first one in line, that Molly can block him up on top of Red. They spotted out there. Here's the trade from Bango. Now Cool Comms to help out. Stay crouched there, Poseidon says. Tags through the smoke, and they're eventually going to cross over. Finally, now charging forward for that gun. Poseidon caught off. Not quite able to get the connecting shot, and there's Cajun finishing the job. A flying Mag 7, why not?
It's nuke tradition at this point. But Fire going to be tested here on this B side. Finds himself one quick kill on Force K. Maybe the second. Tradition's out, and there's going to be a second round here for the Kitten Squad. Leaving 3 alive with some good rifles saved. All in all, a positive round here for the boys as Hambuga hits a smooth little 360. Yeah, make it 2. Calm down, Tony Hawks. 3? Dude, chill. That's a 900. The man just pulled a 900.
No, that's a 1080.
Sorry, 1080.
1080. Also, guys, make sure you check in chat as there is a DaddySkins code coming at you right here, right now. Pick that up and put it in. See if you're the first to grab it. It's first come, first serve on that code. And it's a first come, first serve at this bomb site. As Cajun waiting with... That doesn't really make any sense, but it's a segue nonetheless.
In the arms of an angel.
In the arms of an angel.
Tear rolls down my face. Sad dog on screen.
Yeah, dude. No, those commercials made me sad.
I think they make everybody. If they don't make you sad, then...
There's something wrong with this ramp push, though. That's a better segue. Thank you, Anthony.
No problem.
And the K pop and peek not working out in his favor. Of course, this is the save round. Cepha will find one. Can he find a second? That's a lot of damage on the Cajun.
Jumping in the door.
Just jumping Mag 7 out here. They're eventually finishing the job. There's the M4 recovered. And a 3-1 start here. Solar Gaming will be able to buy up into this next round finally. But Cammy's Kittens look like they are just having fun out here.
Yeah. They are. Well, at least Cajun's having fun because he drops his gun and buys a Mag 7 again. And I feel like that has to be him typing in chat. If there's anybody typing, I feel like it's probably him.
Probably.
Granted, Hambuga is also a typer too, so actually, this whole squad's actually full of a bunch of typers. So who the hell knows? Either way, Hambuga, the man of many mysteries here, finds the first kill, but Sefa finds a trade up towards top Marshmallow. Sefa drops back down, repositions, and tries to get some outside of red control. And it does seem like they will start swarming their way that way.
Yeah. It's a 1-for-1 trade here. But look at this. Cammy's Kittens, they're going to push up. Oh, they might find the timing on K unless he uses the pop and peek. There's the pop. Is he ready for the peek now? More numbers coming. There's that second peek. Cajun with that Mag 7. Oh, he buys time swinging around K. I'd say he completed the pop and the peek there. That's going to buy space for Cammy's Kittens to get themselves out on the site. Ooh, fire. Spots him out on the back line. They know that it's an op right underneath Heaven. And Tradition's staring, waiting. Poseidon going up top. There's the headshot for Fire, though. Very likely to be swinging around from behind. Fire waiting for it.
What was that?
Little pop flash for Lobby. There, spotting out. Lefty gets the timing. It'll be Poseidon down to the 1v1. It's right on the bomb, but awkward positioning, and Sefa's able to line up the fire or the spam through the smoke, and Sola Gaming to get themselves a second on the board.
A hard fought round. And with that bomb plant and the success of the round, they actually have some money to be going into this round for the first time in seems like quite a while. A round, though, without an op will be Mac 10, Galils, and only 2 AKs. So the success doesn't always necessarily mean a net positive. Look at Cajun. He's got success, and he still decides he wants the Mag 7 instead.
I mean, that's what he's been having success with this game, right? If it's not broke, don't fix it.
3 out of 4 kills are from the Mag 7, so.
Right, and one of them was flying through the air, so.
That's at least twice the value.
Exactly. So it's like 6 kills at this point, really.
That's math.
Quick maths. Ooh, that's a quick spread. Sprint across to Secret. So Secret control now for Sola. I think Poseidon gets this one on the op. Yes, indeed. Bank down in a broken smoke. That'll be one for Coolcom as well.
Coolcom's first to fall for Cammy's Kitten squad. Maybe not the last, unless Cajun gets this.
Cajun got it.
No,
Oh,
Hambuga,
Hambuga.
how dare you? Stolen from Cajun.
Yoinked that.
Yeah, like, in the very literal sense, I feel like probably Hambuga hit him for 4 at best. But K last alive, 1-1-4. Decides to drop the Mag 7 and actually dies for not using it. So, you know, you abandon the weapon that got you there. This is what you get. Well, but it's okay. He goes right back. Imagine what he could do with an XM. Significantly more.
I'm a big fan of the XM.
Big fan. Big fan. If I'm having a rough day and I don't feel like I can aim, which is most days, I'll just buy an XM.
Yeah, exact. Yeah. You would have thought that's... Are you reading my mind?
Get out of my head.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice nade. It is another save here for Sola Gaming. This op of Poseidon, now that he's got it, feels like Sola Gaming are having a tough time finding any kind of actual gap in this defense. Cajun one more time with this Mag 7, full lobby control. And another nade, Hammer's gonna help out. Flying Mag 7, not gonna work out this time. Trying to put a show on for us here. Coolcoms knows what the last one is. That's a beautiful shot from Traditions on the 3 HP, and now with his own Mag 7 picked up. He's going to pick up another. Okay, so money coming in for Sola Gaming. 3 kills. And Traditions has time. If he waits patiently enough, he can pick this bomb up and potentially find a timing to get a plant. I think that this gets very hard, but regardless.
Oh, nah, there's footsteps.
Yeah, but if he gets down to vents, nope, not gonna happen. Fire with a clean spam there. And these kittens coming up 5-2. Showcasing just why this is such a CT-sided map.
I like the fact that, you know, this isn't a bit from Cajun. He's just actually committed to it. And I appreciate that more than anybody. And he's actually goes to the same spot every time. Holds the molly, sits, waits patiently. The man is strategic, if nothing else. As Cepha gonna go for that outside control. And boom, close by. Well, B's gone quick. May he rest in peace. Man advantage here for Solo Gaming. Poseidon retreating back down towards the B site to try and cover up this ramp control, which is very lackluster, as there is quite literally nobody. So, Solo Gaming could theoretically wrap through hell, back up towards heaven, and up towards A.
Oh, they could. That's a nice kill from Coolcoms, though. Stops the lurk from finding any positioning there. Yeah, this bomb's going to decide to go down towards B side. Waiting with the op. That's going to be one. Spots up the second. There's the second pick. Great positioning from Poseidon. Great decision making. Absolutely stoic there. In the face of danger. Wants to do this one more time. Oh, that's just self-trade from the Graham Cajun. Just styling on them out here, having fun. 6-2 for Cammy's Kittens, and that's off the back of this off from Poseidon yet again. He was 8-3 when I said that a round or two ago, and it's 11-3 now.
The fact that Cajun has 80 ADR, just strictly having a Mag 7 this whole time, impressive. And I feel like this could potentially, I mean, I think at no point this wouldn't be the scoreline even if he bought a rifle, because I feel like he's playing the exact same even if he would buy a rifle. So no real strategic change from Mr. Cajun.
Yeah, no, I think that playing Counter-Strike how you want to play Counter-Strike on the day that you're feeling how to play that Counter-Strike is really important to play that Counter-Strike, and I'm sure that that's clear as mud, but playing how you want to play is an important part to playing good Counter-Strike, and he's playing exactly how he wants to right now, and having a lot of fun with it. Flying down one more time, Cajun is just
Cajun's bullying
a menace out here.
He literally shoved the, I don't know who it was, I think it was K. He shoved him into lobby, and K's just trying to run away shooting, and just shoots him in the face. Like, yeah. I know Cajun is just like laughing hard as hell every time he gets a kill with this.
Oh yeah, he's having a good time right now. Speaking of, we just did an episode of Laying It Down with Big D with Cajun. Hear all about his story. Pardon? Oh yeah, if you want to, I thought production was telling me to not plug that, but if you want to hear the Cajun story, go check it out on YouTube. Things are falling apart here for Solo Gaming. Just Lefty left alive in the 1v5 and nothing happening as he takes a dive. And Cammy's Kittens has got the drive to close this half out.
Oh.
With a
nice.
5.
I mean, I think at this point, Solo's timeout really consists of, should we all just buy shotguns and go A to try and challenge Cajun at his own game? And I think yes. There should be no reason why you should be buying rifles. If you're on A site, an XM can reach from the other side just fine and do 9 damage. Good. Good. Cajun, keep that AK on the ground. We don't want it. You don't need it. Why would he? Because if they see Cajun with a rifle, they're like, all right, I'm not scared anymore. You can't hurt me with that. But if he has a mag 7, they're terrified, dude. He's he's in his flow state. You don't want to mess that up.
Yeah, he is in the flow state. It feels like everybody on Cammy's Kittens is in the flow state. This is going to be a well-timed flash, I feel like. Oh, there was no flash. I thought there was one coming up from Mini there. Oh, cool combo spot at the tip of the head just at the last moment. Now looking for that. He's going to pick up 2 crucial kills out there. Now all 3 players out here at red. Hambu going to get one more for Cool Comms, and last alive it will be Bango.
Yes.
He eats this nade, walks right out onto it. Cajun
wasn't even concerned with the fact that he wasn't going to get that kill. He threw the nade and looked right at the AK. I was like, all right, the round's done.
I mean, just non-stop style points. This guy's out here like playing like the kind of Counter-Strike that Cajun is playing right now is the equivalent of saying that like the kind of snowboarding that you did in the old SSX games compared to like real snowboarding. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Like it's just non-stop styling.
It's the NBA jams of the NBA.
He looks like the Harlem. Yeah, it's the NBA Jam. He's the Harlem Globetrotters right now, just doing all sorts of fancy moves to get that ball in the bucket. And
but that ball is just a shotgun round to someone's head.
Yeah, just the slug. Oh, that's an aggressive peek from Poseidon, but that feels very good for Lefty to pick up that kill. Maybe Cajun gets one more. No, this time they're ready for him. And it's the 3v5 with Sola Gaming finally getting some kind of advantage and nobody coming out of Hut. Hambuga knows there has to be a lurk coming through. She open now. He was able to pick up one and the second. And they find more. Yes, Cool Comms takes the numbers advantage. Fire picking up the secondary op. And it's all down to traditions in the 1v2. There's Cool Comms. Playing cool, calm, and collected for Cammy's Kittens here as they go up 10-2. Flawless for the most, other than 2 rounds half from them.
Honestly, Cajun didn't get that kill on that opper strictly because he decided to stand still and not run directly at them. Real big downside.
Yeah, I think if he just falls, I think he pushes forward and just gets in that guy's face. I think he gets the kill on the second shot. But
we already know he'd get the 1 shot to the head as he was
trying. Yeah, he was trying to do silly jumping craziness. So he's trying to get clips out here.
Why not? I gotta respect him for that. Anybody that plays a shotgun here on Nuke, I respect. Bongo though, hitting the drums. The drums are just his enemies' heads and skulls, and it's down to Cool Comms on 5 HP. Fire! He at least has the bomb, but it's going to be a rough one. 2-on-4. The bomb's still trying to make its way to site. Bango.
Thank you.
Whatever, man.
Bingo, bango, bongo, bish, bash, bosh.
And that's what was going in my head, and that's what messed me up, calling him bongo.
He's not bingo or bongo. He's bango.
Shut up,
and he's not
Sal.
bish, bash, or bosh.
Hold up. Run it back onto Bongo's profile picture real quick. Is that a hand-drawn MS Paint dolphin? Hell yeah.
That looks like a Sal original.
It sure does. I think that's stolen art. He's like, what? I can draw so much better than that.
I'm just kidding. Sal is an artist.
Bango? Nah, bro, it's Bongo. I don't even care.
Well, speaking of here, it's a big hold from Sola Gaming. Outside smokes are up. Cajun last alive. He's got a Tech 9 in armor. It's a force buy from Cammy's Kittens. They're confident that they can close this out. But it is a CT-sided map. I want to remind all you folks at home. If Sola Gaming get cooking here, the comeback could be on. And I don't know what Sola means, but it could mean comeback kings. It could mean climbers in another language. Oh boy. Almost picks up the second. He gets that second one. You never know what could happen. But instead, a 4th round there for Sola Gaming. The bomb goes down. Cammy's Kittens will get one more pistol armor round before a gun round, but the force buy held off by Sola Gaming, and they keep all 3 of their M4s alive out of this round. I'm not sure if they had 4. I think Bango had a FAMAS. And Team Sewell has beaten Ghost Gaming.
I feel like that was probably a 13-10 or 13-9. Yeah, okay, a little
13-11, wow.
I mean, Ghosts were down at a pretty decent point there, so Ghost coming back into it, but I mean, really, Soul really is a strong team to contest with.
Okay. Nice names from Bango. It is the buy round again for Cammy's Kittens, actually. And here we go, double for Cajun now. It is eventually the trade from Bango, but a 3v2. And Bango last alive here. We saw them last week playing up against K-Pop Peak. I think that was just under the title of Team Bango. But out here, flying the banner of Sola Gaming, the bomb down, 2v3 retake. K has to find at least one to start out. There are 3 low players, low HP players for Cammy's Kittens here, but spotted out. K going very low here, not able to get this fight the way he'd like to. Time ticking away now, tries to get one. It's going to be Bango swinging out and brought down by the Kittens.
The cats, I think they've grown up now.
Meow.
You just one more time for the road, right?
One more time for the road. That is right. Yes.
I love after every round too, Hamburger just has to do it. Just, you know, quick little 180 there. You know, reset the sensitivity. Clear off the mouse pad. And it's actually Bango on the Mag 7 this time, trying to do a Cajun impersonation, but can he do it to perfection? Can he actually get any kills with it? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe they're on a really long rotate and they won't even make it in sight in time. But he's actually close by. Bango. Hit the drums here. Finds one, but he's done.
Yeah. This might be on the road for Sola Gaming, especially with cool comms and that timing, and maybe one more, but at least the information here. Now, Sefa is close, but also spotted out here. I think they know exactly where both these players are. Lefty flushing them out. Molly, they hear everything now. Anthony, Sefa down to low HP, and no one able to get anything going here as Sefa finally gets one kill, but Cammy's Kittens find match point. It's 12-4 here. No money to speak of for Sola Gaming. 3 players on 2K or less. Bango and Sefa, the only ones able to get rifles. And they got the Mag 7 again. Maybe they get the comeback magic going right here, right now.
My neighbor who drives a Super. Throw it out there. Cajun finding 2 quick kills. The MP9 Traditions finds it, but the XM, there you go. That's what I've been realistically rating for. Every day, right before my alarm goes off, this Subaru. Alright, dude. I hate him so much. Wake up at, depending on the day, most days, 6 o'clock. Yeah, he's a mechanic.
Oh my, Poseidon.
Dagger in the side there.
That is wild. A bonkers turn of events there. Not really. We kind of expected that to happen. Cammy's Kittens, very strong team. What we didn't expect to happen was
Cajun.
all the silly Cajun plays throughout that one. But that was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah. Honestly, I like when teams can play that kind of CS, play a little less serious while still winning. It makes it enjoyable from our perspective, especially when you play with people like Sal. Sal, in Apartments on Inferno, in one match, I think he had 4 or 5 Zeuses. I don't know. It was disgusting, and I know he was just rage baiting the other team. It is a glaze. So it's fine. 3, whatever.
That's wild.
Oh, because it was 2 from the game before. Whatever. Nobody watches CS anymore. It's true.
Banger 310. Well said, dude. Nobody watches CS anymore. Well, what are you doing here?
I feel like, is this the same guy who says this every time we have a tournament? Yeah, okay. It's okay. The guy has
Great
a preference.
input from the community. We really appreciate being able to put these events on for you guys. Make sure to head over to DaddySkins.com, as they are the ones who have put this tournament on. Production art. Do you wanna show anybody something about DaddySkins? Oh, Bonamont wants to do a little showcase of what DaddySkins is all about. So stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, welcome back to another segment here with our sponsor, DaddySkins. So we couldn't do anything that we do here at Fragadelphia without the help of our sponsors, especially like DaddySkins, who are putting this wonderful $1,000 cup on for you display today here on our Fragadelphia stream. So shout out to DaddySkins once again for being a fantastic sponsor here to Fragadelphia, and thank you for supporting North American Counter-Strike. So we definitely appreciate everything that you guys do for us here at Frag. But we're going to be back in here. Let's see what we've got going on here. We have Mission Daddy Spin going on. Oh, that sounds interesting. I know we had the Texas one going on last month here, so we've got this one going on this month. So you can enter in for a free giveaway depending on how much you load in site credit. You can get loaded for about $900 potential there to win a knife on behalf of DaddySkins. Once again, they do have not only do they have hourly giveaways, they have daily giveaways, they have weekly giveaways, and a monthly giveaway. In fact, actually kind of changed their daily giveaway now. Looks to be it looks like an AK Elite build, well worn, instead of the Deagle Naga. So they've actually switched that one out as well. So new skin kind of coming into the giveaway game there for DaddySkins. So great to see them from there. So we do have, of course, they're kind of in their beta mode. They do have their gunfight mode here, not one going on here shortly. So I am going to check out some case battles. Now, they have added some new features to this, which will be pretty cool for us to see here. In fact, I see a $400 roll going on here. Let's join in on this one and see what we can get going. Anything so far there. We are sitting in second place, so not too awful bad of a roll for us to start. On these competitive cases, about 61.50 per each case here. Just yet, but still sitting in second place here. Pretty close to first. Need a big win here to come across the board. I'm not going to get it just yet. Let's see what we can get done here. Chatterbox is not going to do it for us, unfortunately. There's a red, but not the red we need. Oh, Dr. Lee. Oh. What is... Uh-oh. Someone gets a mystery spin and gets some set of overprint hand wraps. And that will kind of put us down there in the grave just a little bit. But congratulations. Oh! Dr. Lee also got one. Oh, gonna get the 290 running high. Okay. Still going to finish, though, in, we're going to finish in third place. Unfortunately, we did not win, but congratulations to whoever won $1,250. That was a heck of a win there. Congratulations. Some winner in this battle here. See exactly what we can get done today. Should be a fun day here with our DaddySkins Cup. So, once again, thank you to those guys over there for helping out Fragadelphia and North American Counter-Strike, and keeping some of those crappy skins off the server. So you guys need to look at yours and maybe think about upgrading them just a little bit here. I believe it's $500 to our first place team there, so it'd be fantastic. $100 in site credit for essentially for each player to potentially roll off here and see exactly what they can get done here on DaddySkins. We also do have a code here, so if you go into the upper right-hand corner on DaddySkins website, we do have the little plus icon to load your balance in. You can use code FRAG for an extra 5% deposit bonus. So you have that going on for you as well. Not a lot of luck happening for us so far in this one, but we are in the lead currently with Silk Tiger. Very nice skin for us. So we will kind of distance ourselves a little bit on that lead. Pretty good here. Let's see if we can finish it off here. Be fantastic if we could, right? Ooh. Cartel on the other side is a good pull for them. We've got about a $17 lead heading into the final case. We will keep that lead as well, so we are going to come out the victor in this one here. Congratulations, us. See anything else going on here? Actually, let's go ahead and create our battle here, so we can create our own battle. They've actually added in the fast mode here recently, so we will select that one. You know, if you don't have a lot of time to waste, and you're just like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and get my skins and get them now. You can elect to turn on that fast mode. We actually even have our Fragadelphia case as well. So let's do 5 of those. Let's add in some of those classified cases as well. I do like the skins in that one, so we do 5 of those too. About a $50 roll here. See if anybody wants to join us here for this one. We are on the new fast mode, so we will get to check that one out as well. Give it about 5 seconds here. We'll call on the bots. See how the bots can do against Mr. Frag. All right, bots away. Oh, the Joker. Cases are spinning much faster here, so if you do not have time to waste, use fast mode. Alright, these 4 Fragadelphia cases. And number 5. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Just a little bit. Right in my heart, even with the frag cases. Not gonna win that one here. The bot got us, guys, but you know what? If at first you don't succeed, try again. Oh, we got Sauron. Once again, the names come into play here on the site. Oh, dead even so far through 2. Alright, we are down, but here come the big cases of classifieds. Oh no, not again, Bob Sauron. Yep. Well, another L for us. Unless we can hit something here. That's not going to be on the first. Last one. That's it for us once again. You know what? We're going to win one of these. Dr. Evil. Okay, we can win this one. Dr. Evil, not known necessarily for clutching it up too much there, so hopefully we can pull this one out against Dr. Evil. $1 million. Okay, so we got a lead, finally. Alright. A little bit of a distance there. Okay. We're good. We're getting there. Last Last one. Here we go. All right. Be the W for us. So we finally won one of those. So that is going to be it for those for now. But we will be back. Once again, reminder, if you do happen to load any site balance onto DaddySkins, feel free to enter in the free giveaways. So these are done hourly, daily, weekly, and monthly, and they're free as long as you use the site and enjoy what they have there. Also, if you go to the cases screen, once you do start using your site balance, you can open some free daily cases as well, depending on how much you're loading into the site. So once again, thank you to DaddySkins. Thank you for sponsoring our cup here for you today, and we'll be right back with you.
We're back one more time. I think this will actually be the second to last time that we're back, depending on how breaks go between the best of 3 maps for the grand finals. But regardless, we're moving into the semifinals here of our DaddySkins Cup. Of course, on the line is $500 insight credit. That's for the winning team, $100 per player insight credit to daddyskins.com. I believe there's some prizes for the second and third place as well in that regard. But the other big prize here as well is the final spot at Frag Blocktober coming up, not this next weekend, but the following weekend. 2 weeks from now, we'll be celebrating the grand finals of that right around this time. So, yeah, very coveted spot. How are you feeling about this, Anthony?
Let that one slip, huh? I think this the next match coming up, DK and Soul. It's gonna be on Ancient. Ben just went through. Honestly, it should be a pretty easy one for Soul. Granted, I think DK is gonna get some rounds, not many, more than probably the Maple Boys got. As Maple Boys will continue the dynasty soon. GG is the only vaccine, dude. I hope
Strike.
I hope Maple Strike really comes back strong. Rooting for the boys.
Yeah, we love to see it.
Yeah. Sadly, we didn't even get to watch any of their games today. Instead, we were left watching other games. Mainly because, well, they didn't even play a round up until literally DKE, right? Was forfeits all the way through.
Yeah, I think DKE was the first one that they actually played. No, they played one. They upset the team of level 10s, the mixed team in the first round, and then it was a bye, and then they played another team there in the quarterfinals. But they got to play a couple of games here today. Got to get some good competition under their belt, get some good practice, and yeah, we got Sewell versus DKE. Now, do you recognize these names on either team? Obviously, we know Team Sewell from their rumblings within the community on social media and various places, but I don't have much. I'm not familiar with their actual game.
With DKE, Ramen looks familiar and Shark Boy look familiar. Chroma, not particularly, and the rest of them no. Obviously, majority of Soul, very recognizable. So yeah.
Where has False played before?
False? That I'm not particularly sure. Let's see. False, Maximum Ego Fun, and Freaky 5 have been his teams.
Okay, so DKE stands for Dark Knight Esports.
Pretty edgy. Pretty edgy.
All right.
The logo looks exactly like what I would have thought it looked like. Yeah, it checks out.
Dark Knight. It's a Dark Knight.
They have a pretty...
Well, you know what you know what they say. No, that's the Black Knight always wins. So never mind. I was gonna say
close enough.
Yeah, the Black Knight always wins.
But the Dark Knight is just Batman, so.
But the Dark Knight is Batman, so Batman is a badass. You never know what could happen out there. It's entirely possible for the Batman team to come through.
I'm all for DKE just because they have one player on their team called Droppin' Jizz, so I feel like that's got to give them something of an advantage, right?
Who?
DKE has a player named Dropping Jizz.
Do they?
Yeah, not currently playing, but he's active on the roster.
Are you talking about Busta?
No, I'm talking about if you click on the team profile, you see their extended roster. That's, you know.
Droppin' Jizz.
So
Wow.
I feel like that means something, right?
Yeah, that's an aggressive name. There's no doubt about that. They have a lot of people on this team here, but
They're also a main
yeah.
team. They're currently they made it through playoffs 3-2, so yeah.
oh well, and Team Sewell just won season 54 of Maine.
I was gonna say they did play before, and Seoul beat them 13-3.
Yeah, so I have a feeling Team Sewell is gonna come out on top in this one, but you know, maybe the Dark Knights are
Gonna rise.
hitting their shots, Anthony. You never know. You never know what could happen.
You're right. We don't know, but we should know fairly soon.
We should know fairly soon. Yes, indeed.
I mean,
matter of fact-
Kittens are actually up 2-0 versus Reactor 9.
Yeah, they are. We're keeping an eye on that. That's the other semifinals going on right now. Another banger matchup between two teams that we love here in North America. Who do you think wins that one? Cammy's Kittens?
Honestly, I strictly just thinks because Lamb Chops is on such a tear. I feel like that. I want to say Reactor 9, but I think it's like a 13-11 game either way. 13-10, 13-11.
That could be an overtime banger. Very, very possible.
Yeah.
I do think that Team Sewell are going to come out on top on this one, and I think it'll be pretty cut and dry, like you said. That
I think we'll have time to watch the other game.
Oh, do you? You think we'll get in the red zone? That would be fitting for American Football Sunday, wouldn't it?
American Football Sunday.
Well, that's what it is.
Yeah, I know.
We only call it football in this country.
Yeah, it's true. But yeah, maybe. I'm sure production.
It's weird that football is called football everywhere else in the world.
I have
they play the game with their feet.
Wow, he's a genius of sorts. I feel like we have the technology that we could get an active scoreboard on the other game on this HUD.
Oh, well, instead we're going to have Sal starting the game for us. Thank you, Observer, for getting this game underway. And thank you to DaddySkins for putting on this tournament this weekend. Go ahead and head on over to DaddySkins.com and use code FRAG to get 5% extra on your cash top-up. And here we go. Ilson close with the Zeus. Is going to get taken down right away. Phaser coming through. It's going to be the B-hit, quick and fearless. Sewell needing little to no resistance out here. They get one, and now it's a 4v5 retake for the Dark Knights.
And they rise up again. This first, wow.
No.
They are put down very abruptly. Raymond? Ramen? We got something here. We got a pair of pistols, but may even find a pair of kills. No, they're going for the knives already. It's a very decisive first pistol round here for Seoul.
Yep. Playing together there, punishing DKE. I'm not quite sure what DKE's playing up there close with a Zeus with no support on caves. Ramen's coming in there and teabagging his fallen teammate's body and BMing it. Not quite sure what was going on there for DKE, but Sewell with the rifles now. 4 AKs are out, and they're just going to play aggressive into A. Shark Boy with the 5.7 will be able to pick up one, but a quick trade from 6. We'll call that a pick 6.
Wow, another football reference
here for you. Yeah.
Wow, you're really just on a tear.
Try to keep up.
I can't. I'm stumbling. I'm fumbling. All of this.
Yeah, don't fumble the ball here as DKE seems to be on this retake right now. 2 players left. The Hail Mary could be completed, but instead it falls short there. Pass incomplete. This is, you know, they're still in second down territory in the first quarter.
So this would be the first quarter, yeah. Yeah, after 6 rounds, that would be the second quarter. The half would literally be the half, and there you go.
Oh, apparently it's Team Seoul.
Yeah, what have you been saying?
Seoul.
Seoul? No,
Like
dude, Seoul.
stool without a T, but
No, like...
shout out to production for correcting me.
Come on, dude.
I was saying it's Seoul as I was making a fool out of myself.
Good recovery. Real good.
But Team Seoul. Okay, now we know what's what. And who's who.
Who is who?
Well, right now it's Tokyo Peak coming out. Main, he's gonna flush somebody out, and it's actually Shark Boy instead. Crystal God gets one in mid, but a heavy rotate over here towards A, and you can see Team Seoul moving out onto B here. Bomb going down, 4v4. DKE on the save. Well, I think they'd be happy if they got some exits here. Seoul just poking and prodding at these sites, pulling them away. Looks like it might be an uphill battle for DKE.
Yeah, if only we had the climbers here. Instead, we're left with Shark Boy. No Lava Girl. Just one of the duo. I'm sure Sal's very upset. I know how he loves Lava Girl. Big fan. But instead, it will be the rifle save. The Deagles also trying to work their way around and saving it. 3-0 for Seoul. DKE trying to find something here early on, and they'll have the money for an op if they really choose to, which Ramen goes straight into it as well. So mid control should be a little less highly contended here if you can actually find a pick. And maybe DKE could find themselves around.
Yeah. They very well might. That was a good save from Shark Boy. Force them full utility out here in this round. Like he said, this op as well. They get that opening pick. Chroma backing Team Seoul up with a little chin music from Elbow there. The smoke up top ramp buys them a little bit of time. We'll see if they gain any map control off of it. Molly's abound in caves. And more smokes being pulled out. The utility game being won here by Team Seoul. Oh, missed op shot. Ramen, the nerves showing here. I have to wonder if when you come into the server against a team like Team Seoul with... Okay, hold on now. 6. Gets 1. Not the second, though. False. Gets himself a double. And now peeking out the numbers advantage for DKE. Up in a 4v2, but falling apart here now as Ilson picking up another. There's Tokyo Peak still alive. Nate flying through, and out comes Falls to get himself a third in the round. That'll be DKE getting themselves on the board. Like you said, Anthony, able to pull it off and keep the op.
Oh my god.
Oh, and there, we've got the technology.
I knew
Tammy's
it.
Kittens dominating right now.
Yep, it's still best of ones too, so it's do or die for Reactor 9 and DKE. Currently down. DKE at a little less disadvantage. At 6, though, at a huge disadvantage. Will eventually burn to death from Chroma and the Molly. And it is going to be a man advantage for DKE early on here. As maybe 6, it's a little bit too aggressive down mid.
Yeah, perhaps. Seoul definitely being being shown that Dark Knight Esports aren't going to go down without a fight. Still got 3 good rounds started out here, and a full buy and a great pick on Caves now. That makes B a little bit more challenging to hold on to. around these smokes, though. Chroma to help out. Ilson now caught in the fire. Phaser's going to be able to finish him off. So 2v2. And the bomb down with a lot of utility, actually, on both players on DKE here. We're going to know where the op is to start out. That's a good nade. Molly landing in the cubby. They're keeping this crossfire here. Shark Boy has to find the timing. That's going to be one. Tokyo Peak swinging around. Looking. There's the jumping shot from Tokyo Peak. Baits out the missed shot from Ramen. And Ramen's missed a couple of those op shots now we've seen. Very close round, but Team Soul coming out on top one more time. Anthony, Penny, for your thoughts.
DK need to use the XM, and there we go. You know, it was almost like a predicted in the stars of some sort.
Okay.
He goes for the XM. False. As long as he's, where is he at? 5. Oh, he chose the wrong site to use it. GG. It's gonna have no effect. Should have won in towards caves instead. That's the real optimal use. But Fraser gets the kill. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to pronounce that man's name.
Which one?
Ilsun?
Ilson?
Ilson? Yeah, sure, Ilson.
What did I say? Oh, spray control from Chroma. Gets away from him. There's Shark Boy close by, but swinging out gets eaten alive by Phaser. This site looks like it has fallen for DKE Team Soul.
Oh, no.
Locking him out. Oh, looking for a knife.
The XM almost did something there.
Almost.
And this is kind of a matching scoreline for the Reactor 9 game as well, as Cammy's getting 7-1. Now, Soul will be a 5-1, and you know, at the pace this is going, this seems like the two teams that that'll be probably one of the few actual close games we see here.
It's close right now. It is close right now between Soul and Cammy's Kittens across these two teams. But I think, what's the map they're playing on? They're playing on Mirage. So
yeah.
Both of these are somewhat, well, this is not a T-sided map. I think this is a much more CT-sided map. So I'm not sure. Soul definitely feels like they're just charging through DKE right now. DKE does not have an answer for it. They're just moving straight up on to B there. Stack on to Donut. I mean, it's interesting reads from DKE. I think they're outplaying themselves right now. Soul continues to just either set up a default or go B. Like, those are the only two things they've done. I think they've showed up on A maybe once or twice in like some of these early save rounds, but okay. They at least get aggressive. Crystal's going to pick up the next AK, get another one, and there's the final two going in the favor of Tokyo Peak. But yeah, DKE continues to play like a stack towards A or a stack towards Donut or top mid. So I would like to see them switch it up and try to just stack on B or play some kind of aggression on Cat. Right now, though, Soul very much in charge of this one. There's a second round for Reactor 9.
Hey, there we go, finally getting themselves into it, but that half coming to a close pretty quick for both sides, realistically now. So DKE and Reactor 9 both need to step it up to kind of squeeze this one. DKE can still make this a 6-6 half, but Reactor 9 kind of at best hoping for 5 on their side as False. He's got one more molly left in his pocket, and he's looking to let this one go. He sends it sailing. Jaguar, Crystal God spraying through. Can't really connect too much. False dances around the spray and just quick enough to dodge that barrage of bullets. Barely any ammo left.
Yeah, hardly any ammo, but False and Ilson. Ilson able to get 2 here in the corner. There are rotates coming through, so there's help. But now, trade still coming through. And it's down to the 2v1. Crystal God waiting to push through. Ramen is going to give up his life. Crystal God able to get out there. Sharkboy not getting the trade in time. And Crystal God might have the timing with that nade. That is going to feel bad for Sharkboy, who is now well aware. Oh, Sharkboy heard that. Crystal God. Does he clear this out, Anthony?
No, because he's not even going to bother going to the site. And, well, they're going to hear the footsteps. And is this just a bait of a rotate? I mean, he beats them to the site anyway. Sharkboy going to make double sure that that is the case, that he is rotating. And Crystal got plenty of time to plant this bomb and reposition. I'll have to assume he's going to go an alternative route. He's going to go back towards the CT spawn, leaving Sharkboy in kind of a conundrum. A lot of angles to clear in this scenario, and it's not a good scenario.
No, he's going to have the perfect timing coming out there. Sharkboy never stood a chance there in the 1v1. 3 for Crystal God to come out on top. That was close. DKE forced into another potential save, and Soul up 7-1.
Insta smoke off the rip there for Crystal God. So top mid always going to be a point of contention. But Ramen going to run straight through it. They're going to compute a challenge mid here, forcing the T's back and holding the T's at bay towards ramp as well. But Sharkboy and Chroma get a kill towards Crystal God in 6-6. It's a very close one here as Full Main gets one. Ramen with the quick trade for Zera gets the kill.
I think it's Phaser.
Phaser. God, whatever.
Just spelled in a really weird way. Shout out to our boy Phaser out in St. Clair College. Shout out to DKE for finding themselves a second round here on CT side Ancient. Still the Soul show here, as they have stole the show in this half. Looks like they're getting into the last round of the first half. Between Cammy's Kittens and Reactor 9. Cammy's Kittens very much in charge of that one. We'll see if DKE can string a couple together here.
Hopefully they can. But is DKE going to play this one a little more slow? Holding on to that utility a bit longer. These MAC-10s, AKs, try and force their way up mid. Smoking Donut off, so B still going to be the option, it seems like, keeping 4 players there, and just Tokyo Peak on the long lurk out through main. It's a slow, methodical one here for Soul.
Yeah. Slow, methodical one, but it's still an opening pick for DKE a minute into the round. And I mean, if DKE get this round, Soul don't have that much money from the rounds that they've won that they would be reset on their economy and probably forced to save for last round if they lose this. So DKE holding their nerve. I say that as Ramen pushing out right underneath Bolming, who's going to punish. Gets it dinged, but now trying to capitalize on this. It's going to be up to Sharkboy. Last on A. He picks up one. The bomb is down. Gets the second as well. That might be the round for DKE here. Tokyo Peak last alive. That will be the round for DKE. They keep 4 alive. 4 AKs, as a matter of fact. And all of a sudden, this could be anybody's half, Anthony.
Well, technically it's Soul's half, regardless of what the initial or the forthcoming rounds are, so. I mean.
Yeah. It
semantics,
is still,
though.
But anybody's game, how about?
Yeah, it's definitely anyone's game, you know. Never
What
say
did
never.
you say? Semantics?
I said semantics.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm positive you mean semantics.
I did. It's okay.
But you pulled out some man tricks
Haha.
to trick us as a man.
Seems like we'll go for a little bit of a trick here to do it, but I don't. Never mind. I stand corrected. Crystal God somehow still finds one, although Tokyo Peak and Crystal God both taking a good bit of damage. And Ramen a little lost, still scoped in there. Not sure what happens. The spray comes in. Good double up here from DKE. Try and hold this one down a little bit longer here. 3-on-3. I'm ticking away. Bomb now being picked up by FaZe.
Soul aren't out of the woods yet. This is still very possible for DKE, especially if False gets one of these pushers. Oh, there's the timing for 1 and 2. Oh, that's massive from False. A 36 HP Crystal God falls immediately. And that will be 4 for DKE here. Soul will be able to buy after the plant. And after a 10-2 half from Cammy's Kittens, Reactor 9 have found the pistol round and the following. So 6 rounds between those two. And DKE versus Soul definitely turning into a bit more of a barn burner than we might have anticipated.
Yeah, definitely keeping this one close. It really is anyone's game. And that early mid-utility again, but Soul really don't want to have to constantly fight for that one. They're going to play it slow, let DK use up all the utility. Ramen gets a boost up over top and hits the shot but can't get the kill, drops to Molly, and maybe the utility might do what he couldn't. And great nade over top. This one finds one, False finds another. Phaser at least gets a trade, but Paloming gonna just force the plant down, and it's do or die for him, and, well, he's dead.
Yeah, DKE, they find themselves a 5th round, so we've got ourselves a pretty even half. And on the side switch here, we'll see if DKE can pick themselves up the pistol to keep things moving forward, or was 7 enough for Soul on that T side, and all they need. We'll find out right here, right now.
Well, TKA had to start this one strong, and honestly, this game could be tied up before Soul could even really get rifles into this, so this actually has a huge implication on the future of DK's readiness for the next round here. As, oh, great trades already there in way of Soul getting it. It's down to just 1 player left, and, well, Soul instantly pretty much winning the pistol round, getting themselves 8, and stopping that momentum from DK nearly instantly.
Yeah, Crystal God, that's, well, that's a lot. That's another 3K from him. He's 15 and 7. 8-5 now. No plant for DKE. I'm just going to get some Eagles here. Try to play for a quick mid pick, and that will happen. False. Quickly traded out. The rest of the team over towards B. But now the defense split for Soul. And DKE just want to take their time. So 4-on-4 action here. No armor on the side of DKE. Everything slowed up. You can see Soul playing together over here towards caves. I like this. Get the smoke up on ramp. DKE are going to go for a boost. Maybe something happens. But yeah, just use what utility you have. Make DKE make a play here. Soul can kind of just sit tight.
And Soul will. DK doing the exact same thing. Waiting for somebody to make a mistake, and does seem like Soul are playing this one correctly, playing it passive across the other side of the map there. As we see Tokyo Peak, he just jiggling donut back and forth in the meantime. And there we go. First player finally being seen here is they're going to run up. They're going to get the bomb down. So no real denial in, so they plant it safe. Get the bomb down. That little bit of money will go a long ways in the next round. Man advantage here. Ramen goes for the tap. The Deagle can't connect for much. As Falming and Tokyo Peak clean everything up, leaving Chroma last alive, and the Peak comes through, and that's going to be 9 for Soul.
Yeah, Soul doing what they can. That is the plant, like you said, for DKE, so they actually are able to full buy into this round pretty easily. They'll all have AKs. I don't think we'll see an op here unless Shark Boy goes glass cannon. But no, full utility, full AK for DKE, full buy for Soul as well. They've got a little bit of money to back it up, so pretty big round here. Oh my, and Ramen gonna go down immediately. Overly aggressive there, and a stack towards mid and A. If DKE get up through the smoke, they might find the timing to just take over B right now.
Yeah, Soul's utility running pretty low currently. As False runs up, finds himself a double. And now Soul may have to consider, well, no, they have the money. They can kind of give this one a stab at it, but yeah, still.
You had the right idea right away. They were turning around and running elbow towards A main.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard site to retake, especially in that scenario. Down a man, time ticking away. They have the kits, they have utility, but realistically, it's better used in the next round anyway.
Yeah. I think this is a good save from them. They're going to be able to full buy around this next round. Look how much utility kit. They've got an AK and an M4. They even all have helmets. So, yeah, Fulming and Phaser will, or any of them can drop both of these guys. Full buy for them. DKE, though, feeling good about making this a 3-round game here. And the semifinals of the DaddySkins Cup are getting spicy. Shout out to Caker, Big Baja, for the sub. Love you, Caker. Another person that in NACS that you can get to know through laying it down with Big D.
Falming gonna drop that molly, and they're gonna run through it because CT mollies, they don't really hurt that much, in all honesty. They do a little bit of tap damage, but that's it. Gonna spray through. Phaser gonna come up empty. Tokyo Peak spreading the smoke, but finds nothing in front of him. It is 4 out of 5 players are in towards main and over towards big box. An angle that they can't really contest with from Donut. And this is going to be another save for Soul. So DKE really pushing Soul to probably their limits currently, at least financially. As Tokyo Peak really the only one with money, so he may just be dropping Foul Ming. Well, he can drop an op, honestly, if he needs to.
Yeah, I mean, Soul's still going to be able to full buy. They're not too worried about it. They still have the lead. But DKE getting some good reads. And the other thing for DKE right now is they are stacking cash. They are getting a lot of money in there. We see that Cammy's Kittens just pushed to map point against Reactor 9, up 12-6, ready to push through into those grand finals. Two-round game here and still full buy from Team Soul. This time they're going to be the ones to play mid very aggressively. Oh, they hear 6, getting up close. Chroma gives his position away, but a smoke up. No spam going in the favor of DKE. As a matter of fact, it's all for Soul until False goes ahead and falsifies my statement right there. Crystal God is going to bait out the shots from them, gets the information. And while Soul are down a player, Anthony, you can see that DKE has 3 players very low and nobody's really on full HP.
Yeah, Nate could quite literally get a triple at this point. But they are going to spread out a little bit, check that spacing, making sure they don't help make this any easier of a round for Soul if it comes down to it. And it's going to be 4 players walking mid for Soul, and that is probably a very, very good read in all things considered.
Yeah. I like them just sticking together here. They hear the utility being thrown there towards A main. 30 seconds remain. They know that they have to commit this way. They can hear them pushing now. Flash from Soul. Phaser coming out. Tokyo Peak with the double. Phaser to help out and Fulming there as well. So, DKE taken down a peg by Soul. The saved weapons all work out in their favor after a couple of rounds, and they still have money to spare. Soul up 10-7 here.
Does seem like the Reactor 9 game comes to a close, 13-6 in favor of Cammy's Kittens. So they will be one of the grand finalists going into this one. Whoever wins, obviously, this matchup, Soul vs. DKE, will go into the last BO3 of the night.
Let's see what they can do. Soul, I know they want that. I know a lot of people that would love to see them come down to LAN and show NACS what they got. DKE, they need to win up on this round or else they're saving for overtime, I fear.
Yeah, it might just come to that. Ramen, he at least has the op, but T-side op on Ancient's very, very hit or miss. I wouldn't even call it a necessity to have, as it doesn't quite have the impact I think it has on CT side. And this walk down ramp is a key piece of information as Sharkboy gets taken down by Crystal Dot. Chrome at least finds a trade, but Phaser close by finds one. Foul Ming. Actually, that's bomb towards bottom ramp, and I don't think it was spotted because I think it dropped behind the door. But this is going to pull over the CTs, but I mean, obviously you're going to have to assume the T's realize they don't have the bomb. As Ramen, he's just holding mid.
Yeah, I think they thought somebody would push caves eventually, and Soul just played this a lot more passively. DKE, like you said, also just, I don't think they picked up on the fact the bomb was on the other side of the map until it was too late. So they just have to go for the save here. They've got an op and an AK. This is going to make the economy kind of disjointed for the last couple of rounds. I don't love how this is working out for DKE, but Team Soul showcasing. Oh no, don't kill them after time 6. That would be bomb. Okay, so they take down 6, but they keep their guns. It is Team Soul 2 away from those grand finals where best of 3 with Cammy's Kittens awaits them.
Make their way up this ramp pretty quick, or maybe up towards Jaguar, but currently stuck between many mollies. Nades coming down as well. Ramen gets the first kill. But 6 finds a double back, maybe a triple. He does get it. As Foulman gonna run out here, realizing the bomb being planted. Oh, nearly catches the planter as he comes off the bomb, but Chroma lasts alive. 1-on-2 as Tokyo Peak and Foulman trying to gather this round into a 1-on-1 now. Chroma trying to do everything for his team, but Falming, he's just gonna stick it. And Chroma, I think, forgot where he planted.
I think a little bit. He was aiming just a little left there, as close as you can get. He makes it an absolutely interesting round, but the plant does ensure that DKE has a little bit more money this round, but the force buy into that last round gets difficult. Chroma's gonna have to drop an AK to somebody here. It's an ability to drop a Galil as well, but instead the MAC-10 for Sharkboy. So here we go. Soul 1 away from those grand finals and quick out mid, but now falling apart at 6 with the 3K. And that may be all she wrote here as Team Soul has pretty much ensured their spot, I think, save for some grand maneuver by Ilsun. But I don't anticipate that coming.
No, neither do I. He's going to wait out the smoke for a little bit longer, but it's all just delaying the inevitable as 6 ends it off with a 4K, and there it is. Our grand finalists will be Soul and Cammy's Kittens here at the end of the night. Got one more left in us, D.
Yes, we do. We've got our best of 3, and we'll talk a little bit more about that best of 3 as it comes up. I believe first and foremost, though, we're going to go ahead and cut straight to a break for you guys, if I'm not mistaken. Production, does that sound right? All right, perfect. We're going to go to a quick break here, and we'll be right back. We'll talk about that grand finals when we are.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries. Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on DaddySkins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. DaddySkins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
DaddySkins.com, now with CSGO skin deposits and instant withdrawals.
Even my grandma shoots better! If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago! What did you say about my mom? DaddySkins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Oh. Guess we're back. Wow. Thanks. We love production. As I'm just staring at my keyboard aimlessly and D's abandoned me once more. It's okay. God. Well, again, our grand finalists are going to be Soul and Cammy's Kittens. They haven't gone through the bands quite yet, so we're still going to be waiting on those for a little bit longer.
Where did he go?
Open an ETB? Brother, no. Why would I do that? Why would I lose money? I got these. But they're also staying sealed. They're staying there. And all my other ETBs are too expensive to open, so. Sorry.
What's an ETB?
Elite Trainer Box.
What up, Classic? Another one of NA's IGL goats.
You ripped nothing? Brother, everything I have is hundreds of dollars. Why would I open it just to make it $10? That's kind of defeats the purpose.
What are they trying to get you to open things?
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not letting them do that, okay? I'm not. It's an investment at this point. I have to. It's my retirement fund. All right, dude. They're staying the way they are. Maybe I'm just an addict to gambling. I think that's 100% what it is.
Yeah, it's very possible. Growing up as a gamer in this generation, I can't imagine. I feel like I dodged a bullet not being addicted to gambling from growing up when I did, but we didn't like any of the microtransactions in our game, but
Never.
back in my day. But now,
Uh-oh, you're feeding the monster.
but now we've got ourselves a DaddySkins Cup. So why don't you go ahead and grab yourself a code there in chat, dropped to you by Mr. Frag himself there. Thank you very much. Well, Mr. Frag posted that in the chat, so let's talk a little bit about this game coming up, Anthony, shall we?
Yeah. They're doing the bans currently, right this very minute. Dust 2 is
what
out,
do you-
Inferno's out. I think this is going to be a ancient nuke mirage. I think that's what we're going to say.
I want to see Overpass in there.
Well, mirage is out. I stand instantaneously
gone.
corrected. You might see OP then.
I think we see some Overpass here.
Well, we got 3 minutes to figure that one out, so
The lineup is being finalized.
don't know why we got 3 minute lineup finalization. It's
I'm
whatever.
not sure how that works.
I don't know how anything works anymore, Day. I just don't know.
Well, what I was going to say to finish my thought there, I was so narrowly sounding like I was talking shit about gambling. However, I was not. I was saying I dodged a bullet, and I'm very thankful for being able to gamble responsibly, which you are able to do down at DaddySkins.com, like I said. I'm not sure, Classic. Let's work on that together here. I'll go to DaddySkins.com with you.
Guide him.
Okay, sign in.
The sheep has lost his way.
I'm signing in right now. Hang
I
on.
would have to assume it's probably under the deposit.
So I
would have
think
to
you go to plus, and then this is a good account. Good question. Maybe under profile. No,
This is falling apart quick.
I haven't used this.
Someone
site very
used it
often.
already. Cake, you're trying
Oh,
to steal
someone used it already. You hate to see that.
Got to be quicker than that.
You got to be quicker than that. Young Classic.
It's okay.
Oh, hi, Mark.
God. In deposit, there's a gift card option. Ah. That's what it is. Oh, there you go. Yeah, towards the bottom, right next to Wise and Apple Pay.
Gift cards. Enter gift card code.
You could just
There we
deposit your
go.
shares as well.
I found it.
Wow. Thanks, D. You're just a man of the people. Well, now we know, and that's okay. But we do have the maps here. It's going to be
Now we
Nuke,
know.
Train, Ancient. So I was close. Train being in there, though, I'm happy to see. Especially the second map. We will end on Ancient if we even need to. The exact bans, though, let me refresh real quick, is Nuke was picked by Camus Kitten, Train picked by Soul, and obviously last will be Ancient. So I like this map pool, honestly. Obviously,
Far
just the
more
fact it's
interesting than what was predicted.
Mirage. Yeah. Although Train
I love
heavy
Mirage, but
heavy CT side on Train as well. So that's something I feel like we have to consider. Is I feel like Overpass and Train are maps where, if you get 3-4 rounds as a T side, that's actually pretty okay. It's not that bad.
I think both of these maps are the opening maps are very CT sided, as a matter of fact. So I think it's going to be an interesting first two maps. That being said, I would dare to say that this could go 3 maps. In fact, I will dare to say it does go 3 maps.
I wouldn't be surprised if it goes 3, in all honesty. I do think Cammy's Kittens are playing really good on Nuke. Obviously, Train's kind of a toss-up. Not sure how Cammy's Kittens feel on it. But Cammy's Kittens have not really shown many signs of weaknesses, even playing up against a team like Reactor 9 that I would say is on par, maybe even a little better, around there. Potentially everybody plays a little different day to day. But Soul, I would say, was arguably playing the better or the easier of the teams there. And we saw them kind of struggling at a lot of points, and I think that's kind of a weak spot in the armor of a strong team like Soul, that they're not playing 100% like we're seeing Camus Kittens play.
No, we're not. Soul was actually pushed there pretty well by Dark Knight Esports, and I've noticed this. I haven't gotten to watch Seoul much, but I've noticed this about Seoul when they get into these tournaments. They do a really good job in the opening. It feels like they're a very oppressive, strong team for the teams that go up against them. But then when they come up against a team like Cammy's Kittens, or a team that's like an actually practiced veteran team, they kind of crumble and fall apart once they start getting into these top advanced teams. So they just made advanced. They just won season 54 of Open, like I said.
Cammy's Kittens ECL,
but Cammy's Kittens is an ECL team. I think they took 4th place in advanced in season 53 to make ECL, or however it worked out. They've got some VRS points now, and they're a strong team. This once the swap kind of happened with Take Flight and this roster, with getting Hambuga and Fire from Take Flight over here and getting Jared and Drop over to Take Flight, it feels like both of these teams have really found at least what's going to work for them for a little while. So they've been a lot of fun to watch. I do think that Cammy's Kittens can close this out in 2-0, but I think that we should get 3 maps.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is going to come down to how the teams really pan out on Nuke. And the first map is Cammy Kitten's map pick. We've seen them play Nuke already. We see them play very good on it. Especially, I think Cajun's going to kind of lean a little less into the shotgun as we saw him prior, but I could be wrong. Maybe we see him use it even more. I mean, it worked well enough. Maybe instead of the Mag 7, we see a little more XM, or maybe we don't see a shotgun at all from him. Who knows?
I am curious to see if Cajun plays the same showboaty style that we saw earlier on Nuke. It was working really well for them. I don't know why he wouldn't. It's also a very unpredictable play style. I feel like for a team that's coming into something like this, where they're going to be like, okay, guys, like this is time to play serious right now. Like we gotta focus up, everybody. This is grand finals. This is for a spot in Blocktober. This is for that $500 insight credit, $100 a piece for each of us. Everybody's gonna get a slice of the pie. They're locking in right now. Whereas I think that Cammy's Kittens very much might be like, all right, boys, either we make it to LAN or we don't. Let's go blast some shotguns in their faces and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, this is a experienced squad through and through. I'm not saying Seoul is a bunch of new players here, but I mean, Poseidon, Cajun have all been in different ECL rosters through and through. Hambuga has been kind of up on that level of Coolcom's. I feel like he was on the ECL.
He's been around for a while.
Yeah.
He's been around for a while. He's been playing with him and him and Fire and Cajun are the 3 core players that have been together for a very long time.
Yeah.
And play very well off of each other. And then Poseidon is a young up and comer. But let me say this. Sorry to interrupt you, Anthony. What if we chanted together, Sal, start the game? Nice.
You didn't need my power. You're enough.
I timed that so flawlessly without anybody's help, and nobody will give me a pat on the back except myself. So
yeah, nobody.
Great job, Big D.
Face it page.
Thank you. Production is giving me a pat on the back. They're like, holy shit, how did he know? We never said anything. Well,
I'm taking that pat on your back and putting it on my back instead.
No, you can't do that.
I'm doing it. You can't stop me. I've already done it.
Oh my. Okay, you know what else can't be stopped is this ramp rush here. As Cammy's Kitten spill out, it is a 3v3, so Soul able to pick up a couple in return, but getting control of ramp and now moving. Poseidon wants to get up in the face of 6, who can't quite find the kill. Dancing around the verticality is something that Cammy's Kitten seems to be playing around and employing flawlessly at this point. And there's going to be Tokyo Peak flying up through the vents, and Cammy's Kitten's coming out on top. 1-0 to start here on Nuke.
Off to a good start there. Definitely mitigating those losses. Maintaining that armor gives them the ability to obviously bind the AK. Poseidon as well as Hambuga. Cajun He goes rifle with a little bit of utility, fire that ump, and Soul, they're on some upgraded pistols. And we've seen Soul with Deagles. They can definitely make some space, definitely get some kills here. But again, Cammy's Kittens, they're looking real hot right now.
Well, I thought there was something. I just took a drink of my water there and thought something splashed out of the water into my mouth, but that's not the case. Anyway, aside from that, we've got ourselves a second round. Soul is not forcing up into this. They still find the opening with Hambuga coming through with the 3K in response, and that will be 4v2. Cammy's Kittens should have this round sewn up. We should be getting into that gun round here in just a moment, folks. Reaching our cruising altitude of this opening map.
Well, 6 looks to cruise into the next round with maybe an extra kill, but I don't think Cajun's going to let that one slide. But it actually doesn't matter about his opinions. He told him to shut up and sit down. It's now 3-on-2. He literally said that. I heard him. Literally, I'm in his head as we speak. Wow, Poseidon shot in the back of the head, execution style. It's still a 2.
Oh.
Hambuga with the ace.
Hold on now.
He's gonna have to. 44 HP. It's 6. He's on a tear right now with that team. Hambuga finds 1 and 2 and Hambuga with the ace.
That's Hambuga here in the grand finals. No problem whatsoever. A 6-0 start for him. An ace to save the day. And Cammy's Kittens wipe the sweat off their brow. Team Soul picks up their rifles, and they've got utility. No kits on the board. Doesn't look like they're going to play very aggressive outside either. They've just got Crystal God out here at the white box. He's got some support from Heaven in the form of 6. Quick smokes outside. Cammy's Kittens, they make their way across Secret, and they find the kill. While doing so, Cajun with the Deagle. The show doesn't stop here, folks. If it's Nuke and you got Cajun on it, you're in for a treat. At least on this Sunday afternoon.
I would say Cammy's Kittens, one of the lesser of weaponry here. Still having that scout on Poseidon fire on a Mac 10. But Hambuga has...
bonus.
It is. It is very much a bonus round for them. Hambuga has gotten his way down through Secret. Him and... Let's see. Cold Comms is with him? It's hard to tell, honestly. Overlapping. Nah, that's actually
Looks like Poseidon.
Oh.
Cool Comms is lurking mini. It's going to be up to Phaser on site here by himself.
Wow.
Never mind, Crystal God's there to help.
Surely not again. This can't happen 2 rounds in a row for Soul to fumble these rounds. They know bombs down. They know it's on site. Fire scoops it up. Unchecked and unbothered. Coolgom still spots him out. Crystal God can't quite connect the rounds. And Fire, he's just allowed to reposition Tokyo Peak with a great timing. But Coolcom's pure luck on that one.
Yeah, I mean, he has his knife out. The fact that Tokyo can clear that out kind of wild. Now down to the 2v1. The crossfire works out. Fire picking up the double. Absolutely insane there. The 2v3 going in the favor of Cammy's Kittens, and that's a 3rd round. The bonus round going their way. Soul back to the drawing board, having to save here. Could be a quick map 1.
The money's looking great already here for Cammy's Kittens after a full buy and having to reinvest. Cajun decides he doesn't want to get dropped by Coolcoms. He's okay with the Deagle, I guess. Doing the math and realizing he's going to be going up against pistols anyway, he might as well bring his own pistol to the game. As Cajun starts tapping away, does some good damage to 6, puts him on 33 HP. They're trying to work around, but Coolcoms, he's out of it. Not so cool. Now Cajun could actually go back for that rifle.
He could. Though he seems dead set on providing a show for us, so sticking with the Eagle for it. Now, Poseidon eventually getting that trade Crystal God. Oh, Hambuga. Taking the head off. And there's Cajun. The rifle was eventually recovered. They are just punishing Soul for their pushes. It's all down to Full Ming here. Cammy's Kittens foaming at the mouth as they pick up a 4th round here on Nuke. Soul look a little lost out here. I'm not going to lie to you.
Soul definitely does. They look very uncomfortable, like they've never touched Nuke before, and it seems very disjointed. They're giving a lot of leeway to Cammy's Kittens, whether it's in outside or ramp. Soul's playing very conservative, but also wrong. I don't know how to word it, but it's odd. Crystal God shot way over top as Phaser finds one in towards Cajun. Coolcom's looking for that kill towards outside once again. 6 spraying down over Marshmallow, but Coolcoms comes up with the collective headshot. Bring it back to a 4-on-4.
Yeah. Well, Cammy's Kittens can just take their time. Look like they want to play very aggressively, and indeed, the smoke fades and fire punishes. Now Full Ming wants to try his hand at it. Just going to stay up here in hut, but finds a flawless timing, which he does get one. There's another trade coming through, and still a numbers advantage for Cammy's Kittens out here. Oh, and that molly landing right on Crystal God. So they know one is back of sight, at the very least. And since that was the Heaven player, I think they should know where Crystal God is. They're just going to drop down to A, and Crystal God has a decision to make. Do you go for this? I think you just save the op. Make your way over to T-spawn. This will be a 5th round for Cammy's Kittens.
And, I mean, if I'm Cammy's Kittens, I hunt this last player. You have the money, you know it's not, but you know the financial situation for Soul right now is dragging to near rock bottom, and this op gives him a foothold in the next round. If not, there will be no op. It'll probably be like some FAMASs, maybe an M4 here or there, but it all depends on how much utility they can really buy, and it doesn't seem like Cammy's Kittens can quite reach them currently, so Crystal God will at least be able to escape with 1.
Yeah, they'll be able to hang on to the op. Maybe they can make something with this happen with this next round, but again, Cammy's Kittens, they came to play today. They are very on point. They dismantled Reactor 9 easily. We saw them fooling around on Nuke earlier today, and even just goofing off, they were dominating the server. This is kind of no different right now. Everybody's firing on all cylinders. Hambuga is up 9-1 here to start this out, and has already had an ace in the first 5 rounds in this first map of our best of 3.
Yeah, when you have a player like Hambuga really, lighting up the scoreboard and leading this charge for Cammy's Kittens, Crystal God might be able to inch out it. Yeah, just barely gets that flick shot, but Hambuga right there. Cajun finds another. Cajun finds 2. 6 chimes in for at least a trade. Fire finds his, leaving Phaser limping his way through this round solo. He at least has 2 players on Cammy's Kittens tagged up, but I think this is another safe scenario, and again, that money for Soul never even getting a chance to lift off. But maybe now Phaser takes a little stab at it. He doesn't have a kit, so now it's just save the AK.
Yeah, you just want to save the AK here, I think. Well, I don't know. You're down 5-0. You need to get something going. You're on a CT-sided map. This is your opponent's map pick. But giving away his positioning, there's going to be the kill from Fire from Mini Poseidon up above. And a big round there for Cammy's Kittens once more, as Soul is starting to get into that territory where I think they're going to start force buying every round, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have an option. Crystal God has an op. Tokyo Peak, though, he's down to a FAMAS currently. The utility very light on Soul. No real answer found. I mean, Full Ming has 1 kill. Tokyo Peak has 0. I mean, the only person who's even close to, even is 6, and he's, well, 6 and 6.
Yeah. They do find the opening, though, at the very least. Cajun is down. It has been a real thorn in any team's side today. We'll see if Fire can take down Full Ming. I think Full Ming is going to wait for the information. Fire lets him know that he's there. There are 2 people over here, plus 1 on the bottom of ramp. Now being moved away. Phaser doesn't want to peek up by himself. 6 trying to get this kill, and Squeaky eventually takes down Cool Comms. And Poseidon close by. He's going to get taken out as well, so Soul close to finding themselves with the round on the board, but there are still Fire and Hambuga left. These are no slouches. They've got time to work with, Anthony. Oh, my.
Oh, well, definitely down to just Hambuga now, and he knows he has to go up against his op in heaven. He's got Tokyo Peak on 11 HP, close on that angle, and Phaser, he's on the flank. Hambuga's reading this one perfectly. Lands the shot. But the real obstacle here is going to be Crystal God. He's got backside. He's got the ob. He finds one, but Hambuga does everything but clear that close angle on the low HP. A single bullet would have been all he needed, but Seoul find their first round.
Yeah, Tokyo Peak's scoreline reflecting the scoreline of the game there, 1-6. He's only got 1 kill to his name, and that was it. It was the most impactful kill of the game for Seoul. They get themselves on the board finally. The op is recovered. They've got a full buy here as well, but guess what? So do Cammy's Kittens. They don't have as much money as you might think, being up 6-0 just a round ago, but Seoul definitely needing to get 2 in a row and start building an economy if they want to make this a competitive map. Everybody just playing patiently, though. Cammy's Kittens, I think they have an idea that they should win the ability battle in this round, so getting that out of Seoul. They're going to find 2 as the openings. Hambuga, 14-3 here today. We've seen some crazy individual performances from NA's up-and-comers. That's going to be 1 for 6. I'm not quite sure what happened there. He was spraying at one and stopped. Going on to A, though. Crystal God with the op is going to fall down, and Phaser up here on heaven. Gets 1 before being traded out. That is Cammy's Kittens. Up 7-1. Seoul, again, they look lost out here, and they're going to be back to an awkward buy again if they choose to buy here. They've got max loss, but still a struggle, Antoine.
The who?
You.
Constantly feel disrespected around here.
Antonio.
Although, I think Crystal God and 6 might have missed the memo here. Crystal God full saves, 6 half buys, and the rest of the team full buy. Well, Tokyo peaked down to 1100. It's not a half buy, but it's a little bit deeper than he probably would have wanted.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. They've got down into secret. The bomb is not with them. But 3 players down here in secret. 2 for Seoul down onto B already. But the bomb is isolated. Cajun's by himself. I don't know if this is a part of the show. I don't know if he's been spotted out by 6. But 6 is actually going to lay down here into secret and get 1. Oh, the spray getting away from Cajun. Fortunately, Hambuga close by as well. I'm not sure if the bomb was ever spotted here by Seoul, but 40 seconds remain in round 9. Being blinded. Has to turn away. It's all up to Tokyo Peak. Has been struggling today, down to low HP. Not able to do much damage there. Is going to get out and try to retake with his team. But now the bomb being planted on A. Phaser is close by in heaven, but not for long. That will be a second for Hambuga. Continuing his tear, continuing his streak. Sunday evening, determined to get his team out there to the Philadelphia LAN and get them those insight credits here at the DaddySkins Cup.
At no point, I think, was this economy for Soul ever really meant to last. And you're seeing it again. The very bottom of the barrel. The buy is through. There's a FAMAS. There's not. Phaser's got an MP9, and there's some M4s around. But again, very light on the utility. And honestly, Nuke is a map. When you're a CT player, you really do need that utility. Fulming already out of the round as Hamburger continues to just methodically dismantle the CT side as he currently sits 18-4.
Yeah, and it doesn't stop here. Another double here as the bomb goes down. I mean, Soul look like they're almost checked out of this right now. It's, Cammy's Kittens are not doing anything spectacular. They're just winning every single fight. They've got flashes coming through. Molly is going to flush Phaser out. It's going to be another save here. Yeah, what's the answer, Anthony? What do Soul do to wake up?
No.
You got Hamburger just getting
Phaser
3K after
DC.
3K.
Maybe he fall to his death.
No, I think he died to the bomb.
No. Phaser just... I think he died to fall damage there.
Oh, no.
Because he died after or before the bomb he went off.
That you hate to see. Okay, second to last round. Crystal got AFK there for a moment. Long and hard about what he wants to do. Cammy's Kittens, they just, again, they kind of do this slow default, and then they'll probe out here, they'll get a pick, and start moving right where that is. This utility all getting chewed through by Soul at the beginning of the round. A single smoke remains for them. 1:20 remaining, and Phaser over here at ramp. He's got support on Hell, has to fall back immediately. This op flushing Tokyo, or op being flushed back by the fire. They take ramp control and they just walk back to lobby. Spotted outside, Hamburger. Able to pass a little more information along. Is going to peek into the op of Crystal God. So, Hamburger is down. The rest of Cammy's Kittens to step up this round. Cool Comms eager to come into that spotlight. Close by are the rest of Soul players, but Poseidon helping out now. Numbers advantage for Cammy's Kittens. Despite Hamburger doing all the heavy lifting here throughout this half, looks like the rest of Cammy's Kittens were able to do it as well. Tokyo Peak with the op is going to get himself a second in the round. But I think it's ultimately going to be the save call for the final round.
The fact that Fulming still is 1-11. Tokyo Peak starting to do a little bit something, but now sitting at 4-10. It's just too much for Soul. They seem outclassed. In a very realistic sense, 6 the only one, again, getting any notable kills. Phaser kind of there as well, but 6, 11, 11. Phaser 8 and 10. While Hamburger, the Booga, now 20 and 6. This is the Hamburger show. And Soul's just kind of living in it.
Yeah. I know Soul wants to get one more round here. I mean, giving up 10 rounds on CT side Nuke. Not good. Not good. Whether it's your opponent's map pick or not, this one feels bad for Soul, especially since they have to go play train against Cammy's Kittens, who are going to be starting out on CT side. And quick picks immediately here. God is going to try to get out there, but the trades are coming through, and all of a sudden it's just Fulming ending the half at 1-12. Phaser going to try to do something, but walked right into Fire there. Yep. Fire with his own 3K. 14-4 for Fire. 20-6 for Hamburger. The young lads popping off here against Team Soul. An 11-1 half. Yeah, this is the Cammy Kitten show.
It just isn't looking good here for Soul. And, you know, we said that there was a chance we could see map 3. Maybe if Train really goes reverse of what we're seeing. But Cammy's Kittens, again, not doing anything special, not doing anything different. They're just outclassing Soul right now. Fire just clotheslines. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Like, that's about
crazy.
15-second round. They didn't make it out of trophy.
This is wild work from Cammy's Kittens. I mean, strong nuke team, clearly.
Honestly, I think Coolcom's wife has picked a great team.
Yeah, she really has.
Oh,
It's,
Cajun's done
great.
it.
Shout out to Cammy herself for putting this litter of kittens together. And yeah, Cajun's got the old trusty Mag 7. Here we go. Fire on ramp. They're able to trade out, so 4-on-4. Down to the bottom of this map already are the kittens. Okay, hold on. Cajun gets one with the Mag 7. And it's Hambuga over here. Has to be careful. Foaming. They are actually just going to head right back up towards A. Cajun close behind with the Mag 7, though. Gets one more.
That's the bomb.
Oh, and that's the bomb. Oh, Cajun.
Oh!
Oh, Cajun. That's how you ended a 4K on the Mag 7. He was saving it for the grand finale of Nuke. And there you have it, folks. We will be heading into train with Cammy's Kittens up a map already. Is there anything even to dissect there, Anthony?
No, not
No.
really. I mean, I got nothing. Cammy's Kittens 13-1 Soul. You know, obviously Hambuga dropping 25 almost kills, I want to say, and Cajun ending it off about his, oh my god, it's Momo.
Speaking of
You
Cammy's
said
Kittens,
eventually that Momo would make an appearance.
Catster, Momo the cat. Momo, how are we doing today?
Relaxed and not caring as always, it seems.
Momo.
Honestly, dude, if I like, I think Momo encompasses most people's like. I want to be a cat because they're just so chill and cool. Like, that's just Momo.
Momo is, my friend thinks he's a fake cat.
I think
This isn't a real
he's just
cat.
a government spy, but whatever. He's just too
Are you a
relaxed. It doesn't
government
make
spy,
sense.
Momo?
Notice how he looked away, he doesn't want to make eye contact suddenly? Suspicious. Very suspicious.
Momo, look up at the camera. They're trying to see you here.
Yeah, he doesn't want us to see his beating red eyes.
Yeah, he's chilling, dude. He just wants to sit in my lap right now. Well, that being said, we are going to get map 2 going here in just a moment. But should we do one more final DaddySkins commercial for the people at home to enjoy these lovely ads? Production, Anthony?
Yeah.
Anthony says yes. King says yes. Sal, what about you out there? What do you think?
Then he wants to go play Minecraft. I already know.
Okay. Folks, stay tuned. Okay, well, Anthony knows exactly what he wants. So, you folks stay tuned. We got one more commercial here for you and potentially only one more map. Stay tuned, though. We will be finishing the DaddySkins Cup up momentarily.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on DaddySkins right now. This ain't it, oh, you can finally play updated case battles, try out the new game modes, or maybe... this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory, still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. DaddySkins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
DaddySkins.com, now with CSGO skin deposits and instant withdrawals.
Even my grandma shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? DaddySkins Gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
All right, folks. Might be the last time that we run one of those ads. Unless we get to map 3. But I'll be honest with you. After what we just saw on map 1, and knowing that Cammy's Kittens get a start out on CT side on train, not holding out a lot of hope here for Team Soul.
No, I'm not gonna be the sole believer here. I'm gonna have to still favor my kittens. Okay, I think they win this one pretty easy.
Are you Cammy?
No. I'm just an enjoyer of the kitten squad.
Fair enough.
A little bit of
Yeah.
a Booga fan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a young up-and-comer. He's a very promising figure in NACS. I'm curious to see where he lands in a few years.
Yeah, I was. Everyone's young compared to me and D, so like
He's-
that's where the definition falls.
Well, they're all young, but he's 21.
That's old.
I mean,
in esports.
Not in Counter-Strike, not in NACS. Most of these guys that go to LAN or are in advanced or ECL are like in their
Yeah, we
early
don't
20s.
have any middle school prodigies yet, but just you wait, okay?
With no cries.
No. Apparently, no cries played 10 pugs. Instead.
Yeah, I know he dodged LAN so that he could play 10 pugs in a day. That was a bit of a wild turn of events.
Yeah, who could have foreseen that one?
Yeah,
Must have been like a
big
5-minute
emergence.
emergency. It's okay. Sorry.
Well, he had to fly to Miami for it. That's all I know. But
Okay.
let me ask you this here, Anthony. Do you think that if you summon Sal to start the game that he
Sal,
will?
if you start the game, you can literally go play Minecraft right now. So if you just skip all this,
That's
and,
true, Sal.
Like just get
Sal
it going.
wants to go play Minecraft.
But we're gonna have to wait about another 45 seconds anyway, so it's fine.
Is it
Can't-
45 seconds?
About now, yeah.
How do
Yeah.
you know?
Cause I'm a wizard, dude.
I
Come
don't
on.
believe you.
Yeah.
Big Sal. Oh, wow, that's nice. That's nice. I've been defending this guy all day, standing up for his right to party.
I don't think he wants to party. I literally think.
No, that's on the Observer.
I feel like he gets to choose. He's just holding back his powers. I feel
Like whatever,
Sal's
you
lying
can
to
just
us
be like,
here.
oh, I'm gonna start the game, and then you guys can start it. Like, I can't do
All
it.
right, Sal, can you start the game?
Sal, start the game, baby. I knew it was on Sal. All right, here we go, Anthony. Oh, look at this. Cammy's Kittens playing, giving a little ego.
Are they?
Yeah. Oh wait, no. No, that was just no. I got excited.
Thought they bought
I
deals.
thought Cammy's Kittens start. No, I thought they started on T-side train here, but oh my goodness, Cajun. Big opening pick there. Fire is over here. They're gonna go for this plant on B. It would seem Cajun is gonna get brought down, but Fire denying the plant. Now it's a 4v2. Bomb still not down. And a half remaining. 6 picking up a couple of picks.
Pick 6.
Gets 2. Yeah, you got the pick 6. Make it double. Now spilling out. Fire is taken down to the 2v4, turned into a 2v1. Young up and comer Hambuga will have it all to do. He makes it a quick 1v1, blasting ahead out of the air, but at least the bomb plant happened. Oh, boy. A goosh for Hambuga. Now spotting out 6, trying to take this fight, but 6 coming up with the 3K. Crystal God with 2, and Soul picking up the pistol round here on Train.
Well, first, you're already seeing Soul tie their best record against Camus Kittens rounds for now. See if maybe they can progress that score line a little bit more in their favor. This is their map. Let's see if they can actually make anything with that. It is going to be the force buy for the Kittens. Scouts, 5-7s, and a Deagle on the Booga. And this is a B aggression where maybe a split towards Pop Dog. Still have the option. The windows are still open.
Possible. They've gone for the force buy. Poseidon. He's got that scout. We don't see it. We don't see a cage in Mag 7 here, though.
Not yet.
I know that would have been a little challenging to get head armor in a Mag 7. But... Ooh, that's a nice shot by Hambuga, clearing out Ivy. This is going to cause Soul to force into B, where Fire gets 1 and 2 on the 5-7. Why not a third as well? Can he make it 4? No, not quite. It'll be Cajun to finish the job there, but huge hold from Fire. The 3K coming out the bottom of ramp, and Cammy's Kittens. Force buy in the second round pays off dividends, and Soul without the plant. They're going to have a bit of an awkward buy themselves here. Pistol armor for them. Oh, and they're not even going for head armor. What? Bonkers plays here by Soul. 4 chest armors on the T side. That's a good spam.
Lining up pretty good here, and honestly, I really do gotta learn those window spams again.
Yeah, there's a lot of spams on this map.
Especially the
really
connector
nice.
to Pop Dog spam.
Yeah, that connector to Pop Dog. Oh, damn, that's awfully rude from production, but we're not going to pass that information along quite yet. Anthony, shocked and stunned. Much like Soul here, shocked and stunned in Long Dog.
Who's not
I wish I
gonna
could
play CS anymore? I don't even know what's the point.
Oh
stop
my
showing
god,
up the
everybody's so
frags.
mean to me.
I'm just not gonna do anything anymore. I'm just gonna
Oh
sulk
my
in my
God.
chair.
Just sulk in my chair. Much like Team Soul is going to be doing here. And, yeah, this is Cammy's Kittens. 2-1 hot start. No chance for Soul so far. And I think it's going to be a full save, Anthony. Anthony? Is Anthony gone? Okay, well, all right, folks. We've got what we can here. It is going to be the full save from Team Soul. Ivy, but Coolcom's waiting for all that business. He's going to get 1, 2, 3 on the spray Cajun one more time, coming in to help out, and Hambuga to put a period on the end of that round. The end of that sentence, if you will. And Cammy's Kittens off to a very similar start from what we saw on Nuke. Sal, if you're talking to me, I can't hear you very well while I'm talking.
Nah, he's talking to himself.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, for now. I'll see if I want to stay, though. Oh, it's going to be Hambuga. Maybe getting a potential pick here, but Following actually finding the first kill on Fire instead. Hambuga just kind of stuck in the corner now. I feel like they generally know he's lurking around there, but do they realize the occasion is close by for the swing? And Hambuga's timing just about there. 6 good stag down to 13. And it is just a man advantage for Soul.
It is a man advantage for now, but not a lot of HP on 6 and Fulming. They do have time on their side as well. And utility. So the execute can come through late. Cammy's Kittens, they're out of smokes. They've got flashes for retakes and an HE, but it'll be up to Hambuga and Cool Comms over here on A. As they should be spilling through out of Long Dog in a moment. They see the utility now. Cool Comms knows where at least two are. Hambuga playing around the back of sight. There's the crossfire from Cajun. They even get help from Crystal God. So 3v2 now. Numbers still for Soul. Poseidon trying to buy a little bit of time for Hambuga, who gets one now. Poseidon swinging out. Hambuga's able to get two. Down to the 1v1 with Tokyo Peak, who runs out of ammo. Hambuga on the chase. The Glock is out for Tokyo Peak, but the Deagle for Hambuga. He says, I'll go ahead and go sidearm for sidearm. Gets the 3K from the back of sight. Great rotates from Cammy's Kittens. And it continues to look bleak here for Team Soul.
This is just Hambuga going at it, round after round. 1v1s, 1vx's, getting the kills. I mean, ended Nuke at 23, maybe even 25 kills. 7-1 currently, and we're only in, to the 6th round, and Hambuga hasn't let off, and Soul don't have an answer for Cammy's Kittens, let alone Hambuga currently. Crystal God finds the first kill towards Cajun with that aggression out towards T-Con, but not for much longer. Cool Comms finds the trade. Tokyo Peak finds one right back. Hambuga close by, finds a double, maybe a triple. He's going to get double swung here, a third, a fourth for Hambuga as he brings the hammer down on Soul.
This is why I say this is a young up-and-coming prodigy. We haven't even begun to see Hambuga's peak here, and he's out here on an ECL team. He's out here fighting for this LAN qualifying spot, and looking fantastic in both of these maps for the grand finals. Been looking good all day, but yeah, Hambuga. Somebody give this guy a chance to shine.
Poseidon might get his chance instead. Most likely on the left side smoke, and that's exactly where Poseidon adjusts. He pots it out, and Tokyo Peak out of the round, and the first kill goes the way of Cammy's Kittens. Hambuga finds one. Crystal God trades them out, but a man advantage nonetheless for the Kittens. And just round after round, Crystal God can find a kill here, and he does. Maybe one more towards Cool Comms, but Cool Comms and Poseidon on the double op, it's just too much to handle.
Yeah, it really is. 50 seconds remain, and that's kind of the saving grace here for Six and Phaser. But again, Cammy's Kittens look so cool, calm, and collected. As Cool Calm does miss that shot, but Poseidon with the second op able to follow up, and suddenly this Phaser lasts alive. Here comes Fire. Should have the timing around the corner as Phaser stands up. He gets one. Fire lurking over the smoke now. Phaser can hear him. Oh, Fire giving his position away. Gonna go for the pre-fire, but Fire. Oh my goodness. Fire just firing, and no pre-fire for Phaser. It's a lot of fire there.
Too much fire, some would even say.
Yeah, and I mean, Soul right now. Soul are getting what they need to try to chip away at these rounds, getting a few picks, getting the bomb down. But look at the money for Cammy's Kittens right now.
Yeah, they got at least another round or two. Even if they get fully wiped, they got enough money in their back pockets. Maybe not double out money, but they got money to be buying, regardless of the outcome. And Soul doesn't seem like they're going to be having much a chance anyway. The utility for them nearly fully depleted. Cajun gets taken out from Full Ming as they get that first pick, but can they actually do anything with this man advantage? Can they actually keep it long enough? No. Cool Comms already brings it right back. Hambuga on the back of sight. Of course, he finds one. Why wouldn't he? Smoke gets broken open. Fire gets the kill. Hambuga is still working his way to the back side of the site. Cool Comms swings. Last player on E-Box. 6-6 lasts alive, but not for long. Cool Comms puts him down. 7-1. Cammy's Kittens.
Well, It's looking rough out here for Team Soul. They keep getting close to getting that bomb down, but now they're just running out of A main, it feels like. And seeing if they can press their luck. Meanwhile, Cammy's Kittens are just firing on all cylinders. The rotates are good. Everybody's hitting their shots. And they just continue to take heavy aggression out in the yard. Coolcom spots one out on Ivy, but Hamburger there to trade after the pick from Phaser. That's going to be an opening from Crystal God. So B-side has fallen. This is the closest Soul has been to having some kind of an advantage into a round since the one round that they won in pistol round. But Hamburger going to even those numbers out for a moment. Crystal God still has this op. Could be one from Coolcom's missed shot. Hamburger still alive. And full Ming in the 1v2. Not able to find anything. Hamburger with another 3K. 17 and 2 here on Train. Hamburger determined to make his way to Blocktober.
And with that, I think he might best his nuke record, as he's 17 and 2, and we're not even done with the half. No. And I mean, what's this man's ADR right now? 184 ADR.
184 ADR. That's bonkers. Coolcom's taking control of Ivy there as well. I mean, they're buying meme weapons. Is that an M249 on Poseidon or a Negev?
That's a Negev, I think. I rarely see that picture, so it's hard to recognize what I'm even looking at.
Well, and Coolcoms is just having a field day over here, picking them apart one by one. They know where Phaser is now, and we're getting heavy mic breathing from production there.
It's because he saw M249. Yes. He's getting worked up.
He's getting worked up.
Oh, there's the M249.
Oh, that is the M249. You're right. It was.
Did Poseidon die? I generally didn't see.
I think he did.
He picked up an AK, and yeah, Cammy's Kittens going full sweat now, as you can see. Poseidon positioning himself strongly towards Ivy, but it matters not. Tokyo Peak gets killed towards Coolcoms. And hey, maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's not a chance that Soul get their first second round. Feels like it would have been that.
I think it's gonna be tough. They've got guns, but they have 0 with a minute and a half remaining. Oh, that's a nice shot though. But then they line up for Cajun. Unfortunate for them. I know where at least one is. Fire waiting, but there's Poseidon with the M249 now. Styling on them, and there it is. Double headshot for him. 10-1 here on map number 2. Cammy's Kittens 3 rounds away from qualifying for that last spot in Blocktober.
And I can't see how they don't at this rate. Soul have to have, I don't know. Well, it's more like Cammy's Kittens have to have a midlife crisis at this point to, you know what? Fire bought an M249 too. Yeah, actually, Cajun did too, and double up. This is suppressing fire setup if I've ever seen it.
The fact these guys have them equipped on the CT side in their buy menu is hilarious to me. Hamburger, that's gonna be one. Now he's just trying to get one through the wall. I mean, it doesn't feel like Soul had much of a plan coming into this map as much as being their map pick.
No, I don't think so. Even if you get blinded, it doesn't matter if you have enough in the magazine to sustain being full flashed.
Yeah, that's the sound cue there. Poseidon trying to spam through the wall. There's still one more op. It's down to a 2v2 op and an M249. Do Soul find their next round? their second round.
Oh, making a lot of noise towards ramp 2. Cajun purposely doing that. Hambuga get away into this one, but Tokyo Peak. Oh, he gets peaked.
Oh, boy.
Cajun, will he do it? He's gonna stick it.
Okay, there it is. Crystal God gets a 3K and a second round for Soul. So it's not over yet, folks. They find a second. If they can get this pistol round, they might be able to get some momentum going, and then boom, we got triple overtime on Ancient.
I don't think that's gonna happen. I think
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I think 2's all they get here.
Oh, timeout is called.
Oh, Poseidon DC'd. He's probably gonna go unequip now the M249, and equip some other meme gun. An auto. It's gonna be an auto. Good old sawed off. If it's not, I'd be surprised. I mean, do you think Soul gets more than 2?
I mean, they could get a couple here if they get a pistol round going. If this is their map pick, maybe they've got a really strong CT side setup, maybe. But I just feel like Cammy's kittens can't miss right now. I mean, Hambuga's hitting his shots. Cool Com's nailing. There is nobody on this team that's not hitting their shots right now, and like Hambuga's hitting a lot of them. But it's not like Hambuga is the only carry on this team right now, and if they take Hambuga out, oh, we win. It's like they still have 4 other heavy shooters that are hitting their shots right now. So I don't like Soul's odds here, but for the sake of entertainment, let's say they get another 5 at least.
Yeah, sure. Entertainment value. Which honestly, if we see some sawed-offs or anything else being bought, maybe that's the real entertainment value. Because, I mean, we're 20 minutes into this game, and it's almost over. This is going to be about an hour-long BO3.
Yeah, pretty bonkers. Well...
Uh-oh.
Oh, Crystal God has left now as well. Things are all falling apart here.
Brad.
Do we have a drawing from Sal to be put up there?
What do you think he's doing? He's crafting a masterpiece. Just doesn't want us to see it yet.
I hope so.
You know what? Draw a dolphin. He's thinking about it. He wants to. He feels the itch, the desire to draw. Okay. That's an extended. That's a.
Okay. All right. Hold on now. He's cooking.
It looks like a plane with one wing. Yeah. That was the warm up. That's the warm up. It's okay. Ah, yeah, bottlenose dolphin. There we go. Sal's got it
Okay,
now.
hold on now.
Oh, no. It looks like a hot dog. It's better. It's better. I think it needs to be a... Dolphins have rectangle fin.
All right.
Every time it's better. Each time. It's a little bit better.
It's getting better and better.
Dolphins aren't as thin. They're actually pretty girthy animals. They're pretty fat.
Where
Hell yeah. Yup, that's the one. That's
this
that.
It might
That's
be
a submarine.
I
The hunt for Blocktober. The red Blocktober. I knew it.
This is Submarine. The hunt for Red Blocktober. Well, now they need Crystal God to get back in here.
Come on, guys. Just let it go. It's 10-2. GG. Let's go. Want to eat.
What are you gonna eat?
No,
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you gonna eat the DiGiorno's Thanksgiving pizza that you posted about on Twitter
Yeah, I don't.
and won't share with me?
I will spit on anybody who buys that.
I'm gonna try it when I'm there.
I'm spitting on you.
And you're gonna have a slice too.
No, I'm not. You can't make me. Like, why would you want a pizza with turkey and cranberries? What else was on
Let
it?
me ask you this, my friend.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a like Thanksgiving dinner leftover sandwich? Like
Yeah, dude.
you put the stuffing, the
Yeah.
cranberry sauce,
I don't eat
the
cranberries.
turkey
Yeah.
on there. But let me tell you what you do with it now. You put cream cheese on that bitch as well, right? You put cream cheese on either side of the bread, then
I would get beat
Then-
for doing this at
then
my house.
then a layer of herb stuffing, then a layer of cranberry, then your turkey, right? Okay, and I'm gonna take it one step further. Some thinly sliced red onion on top of that. You've got another slice of sourdough, cream cheese. Put it on top. One of the best sandwiches you can have. Now you're telling me that if you take all of that, and instead of 2 slices of bread, you've got pizza dough and crust with it on top, it won't be delicious? I think you're wrong, my friend. Now, let's get back into this game here. We've got a pistol round on our hand. Phaser is going to equal these kills out. 6 to help out. Phaser is going to have to give up B, and that will be the bomb down on B. As 6 comes through, is he able to get one more? Soul definitely has positioning here, but losing it all as the numbers go in the favor of Cammy's Kittens.
Yeah, it sounds like a disgusting meal if you ask me, but whatever. Absolutely atrocious. Don't you ever bring that sandwich near me, or bad things will happen. Cool Comms finds one, Poseidon finds the other. It's 11-2. And I've mentally built this sandwich, and I'm disgusted that you would even suggest such things.
It's one of the best sandwiches you can ever
Die.
have, and if you've never
Just
tried
die. It's awful.
it's one of the best you could ever have.
No.
I'm telling you, dude.
The only appealing part to that sandwich was the bread and turkey. That's literally it.
Well, I'm sorry that you're a simpleton, but I refuse to back down on this sandwich. All right, here we go. Crystal God taken out. Things are falling apart. Hamburga still on a tear here.
No. Full Ming finds a shot into the head of Hamburga. Fire at least finds a trade with the MAC-10. It's a 4-on-2, and Cammy's Kittens don't seem to be laying off anytime soon. 6 gets the kill towards Fire. 3-on-2. Occasion, shot into the head of Full Ming, and 6 last alive here. Utility going over the top, and not a chance in the world. It's a 10-round lead. One more round to go, and that is going to be potentially the 2-0 for Cammy's Kittens to claim the $500 site cash for Daddy Skins, as well as a ticket to Blocktober.
Yes, indeed. 1 round away and 3 scouts for Soul as they're coming around the mountain when she comes. They're going to set up a camera, and Hamburga immediately ripping domes. He is taken out. Close by is going to get 1 on the MP9, but the trade's still going in the favor of Cammy's Kittens and HP as well. Just 3 scouts. Hopefully our observer doesn't miss any collateral kills that could be coming through. That is 1 down at the very least. Poseidon, okay, there's 1. Caught on cam as well. Flawless here. Now it's all down to just Phaser, and that will be it. Cammy's Kittens are your final recipients of a spot there at Frag Blocktober here, coming up in 2 weeks. Anthony.
Yeah.
Go on.
Good. What a great segue you left me into there. Either way,
I just assumed you were brimming with thoughts and opinions that were ready to come spilling out, and I was releasing the floodgates there to see what happened, but instead a little tiny drip came out. And
I'm sorry to disappoint you with just a drip.
Anthony,
my bad.
Give us your closing thoughts there on our DaddySkins Cup here today.
Hamburger can't be stopped. Cammy's Kittens good, and GG's Soul Tried.
Yeah, they tried. Cammy's Kittens stomped. Cajun is actually messaging people saying he would like to be interviewed. I don't know if that's possible, production, but
man, dude, I'm trying to eat.
Yeah, I think the people here are trying to eat and trying to close this thing down. But what we would like to say before we do that is thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in and hanging out with us. Who?
10 gifted.
Who?
You know who that is. The man
Who's
with
that?
the thick rear end.
Jackro Olive, my boy. How much for 10 gifted, and I'll throw it back. I'll twerk on stream to close the stream.
Yeah, Booga's got money.
Yeah, we need 10 gifted. If you can get 10 gifted out here, it'll happen.
Together. Come on.
I mean, it's time to finally reveal what the D stands for. It stands for Big Dumpy.
I honestly figured. Who knows? I spent all my money on Texas Roadhouse
bread is free. What are you talking about?
Oh, that cinnamon butter reeled him right back in, dude. He couldn't say no to it.
I do love that. I do love that business.
Ah, man. Big dumpy-liciousness. That's exactly what it stands for, Booga. Well, D, it doesn't seem like we're going to be not
getting
by
our 10
100
gifted.
No, I don't think so. So, your ass can maintain firmly planted in that chair. Sadly, that will be the end of it for me and you. But we will be back on LAN.
We'll be back on LAN. That's
God.
when you'll see us.
Never mind.
Oh, how many? That's 10 gifted.
That's 10.
All right. Move out of the way, Momo. Here I come, chat. Here we go. Huh? What do we got here? Am I supposed to just do it from my chair here? Huh?
Yeah.
Throw it back. All right, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the DaddySkins Cup. We had a fantastic time out here. The dog is with us. It was a brilliant show. Thank you for the 10 gifted foaming. Shout out to
Cowabunga. My mom's watching.
Oh, fantastic. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Well, again, thank you everybody for tuning in and hanging out. Thank you for the 10 gifted there. Full sing, that means a lot to us down here at Fragadelphia, and to everyone that will be getting ad-free viewing for the next month, thanks to Full Sing. And thank you everybody for tuning in. Alan, thanks for Full Ming. Man, I can't read apparently. It's covered by this big red hype train. Yeah, I had to learn how to say soul today, so that's it. Life's a journey, okay? We're always learning. And Alan, All In Gaming, thank you for joining us today. King, Sal, shout out to the entire Fragadelphia production for putting this thing on. Shout out to all of you for watching, and shout out to DaddySkins for providing this tournament for us. We will see you when we are on LAN here at the Block in Philly 2 weekends from now. That's it.